What is up, everybody? It's the movie guy, and we got a special show tonight. Horror movies, original, remakes, talking about upcoming horror movies. Oh, there's Deadpool. Oh, look at that. Buffalo jumped right up. Hey, what's up, Buffalo?
What's
So,
up?
hey, what is up? How's everything
Mm,
going?
It's going, watching the Knicks, doing the show. All good.
Cool, cool, cool. Um, so yeah, this will be fun. This is gonna be a fun because it's my favorite genre.
And I'm a big remake. I love remake. So, I mean, this should be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, Buffalo said, "Can I come up?" I mean, are we gonna bring people up right away, or do you want to do the show a little bit before we bring people up? Or
I mean, I feel like he wants to talk about Scream. We can bring him up when we talk about Scream.
yeah, yeah,
It's
wait
up
for
to you.
Scream. Well, we
It's
got
it's
we
it.
got a whole section for Scream,
Yeah,
so just hold up.
yeah. Well, yeah.
No
We're gonna talk.
spoilers either. No
Yeah.
spoilers. No spoilers. As I'm trying to stay spoiler free for that movie. I sometimes I kind of shut down my social media that whole day,
Well,
or even just because.
I do that for like big Marvel movies or like DC. Something big. I won't go on anything. I won't even go on TikTok, to be honest. I won't go
Hmm.
on Facebook. Nothing.
Yeah. So anyway, um, I guess we'll get right to it. So original and remake. So if I missed one, or if there's other like movies you want to talk about, like movies or remakes, you know, if I missed one, I just went through. I wrote some down to talk about. So, um, 1984's Nightmare on Elm Street, um, which I don't. I know I didn't see Nightmare on Elm Street, yeah, because obviously I was still young, so I definitely didn't see that in theaters.
That was the first
Oh.
movie I saw in theaters.
Really?
My mom, who we were the ones that watched horror movies together. She got me into
Mm.
horror at a young age.
Mm.
We that was my first movie in theaters. Like first horror movie.
Wow.
First horror movie, not first movie overall, but first horror
Yeah.
movie was Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, she let me skip school to go watch the other ones.
Mhm.
So it was fun. It was great.
Yeah. I was never, like I said, I was a Halloween guy, so I never really got into Nightmare on Elm Street. Um, like a lot of my friends did, but yeah, I just never. I mean, I did see. I mean, obviously, I probably rented it at the video store or whatever. I'd seen it on, whatever, HBO when HBO was a big thing.
Hmm.
And everybody had cable and stuff and everything. I might have caught it on there. But I will say, of all the Nightmare on Elm Street, I think it's either my first or second favorite. Does the first Nightmare on Elm Street, like, is it like right up there for you?
Are you talking
Is
about
it
like
your
in? Are you,
favorite?
are you talking about in the series or overall horror
Yeah,
movies?
just in the series of all the Nightmare on Elm Streets with Robert Englund, is the first one like your top notch?
I think it's no. I think it's like my fourth. That's a
Wow,
hot. I know.
really?
I know it's a crazy take, but it's my fourth. Like I
Mm.
really, I really love it.
A very young Johnny Depp, by the way, too.
Yeah, first a lot of and once we go through these movies, you'll notice that a lot of these actors, actresses
Yeah.
started out in horror. That was their
Yeah. We
first
run.
movie.
Yeah. If we run through them, you'd be like, oh, by the way, because I don't know if I wrote that down. I never really thought about that, but here's a
Uh,
couple I know. Um, but then you had the 2010 remake with Jack Earl Hurley, Haley, or wait,
Jackie Early
Jack
Haley.
Haley, yeah. Which I was just like, oof. Um,
It took me two times to get to like it, but it took me like another time to love it. It's actually
really, I know that one's a very heated, hot, hated.
it's my second favorite Nightmare on Elm Street movie.
Wow, I think that's a hot take.
It's not really a hot take because
No,
it's kind of coming around. Like it's you got to understand the concept that they wanted to do with that movie. And I know everyone got mad because it wasn't Robert Englund, and the look of but they wanted to go with like a real life burn victim with the way that Freddy
mm-hmm.
looked. So
Mm-hmm.
they were really bringing some realism into that movie. I mean, and he had classic one-liners in that movie, and it was a decent cast, and the special effects were great. Like all the kills were memorable. Like it's I don't know.
I was just thinking about when I was getting my notes together. It was like, I wonder if I should do that. Like, watch the original and then watch the remake. Like, do a double night, double feature. But I did go see the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street, and I remember not liking it. But
How many times have you
I
watched
don't
it?
know. I don't know. What's up?
How many times have you watched it?
Once in theaters, and
See
that was
that
it.
see that's the thing. You gotta we've talked about a lot of movies that you have a huge disdain for, but you gotta watch it
Hmm.
more than once. I'm telling you, you'll come around
Yeah,
on it. Like
yeah. I know. I do the same thing. Like, going off topic, Interstellar. I just thought it was like, it's mid. I mean, Watch it a second time. I was like the Elmo fire meme, and it's in my top 10 favorite movies of all time. I think it's number 5, I believe. I just and like Inception is another one. I saw Inception when it first came out, and I was just like, did not like that movie at all. I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? And then I saw it again over at a friend's house. A bunch of the friends from work got together and we watched Inception, and I was like, this is not bad. This is not bad. So like the second time, sometimes it takes a second time.
Yeah, and with movies, I don't like to prejudge it. I don't like to listen to people's comments because I want to watch it for
Yeah.
myself. Because
Mm-hmm.
if and that's what a lot of people, that's what they do. They see the reviews, they'll see the
Yeah.
score, and they'll be like, "Oh,
Yeah.
it's got to be garbage."
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. There's a lot of movies that are 80s horror that people really hated, but
Mm-hmm.
now are cult classics and
Mm-hmm.
they're loved. And I think this will go down as a cult classic, in about 5 to 10 years, or maybe when they finally get around to doing another Nightmare on Elm Street movie.
Yeah.
This will be brought up again and compared. And like I said, the kills they were they were they they were true to the first in a way, but they were also individualized. And I don't know. I just
Mm-hmm.
think it's a great. To me, I think the remake in this case is better than the original.
Wow. You like the actual Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
What's that?
You actually like the remake better than the original.
I do. I have it number 2. My original is number 4.
Wow. Dude, for some
Yeah.
people, that would be a hot take.
I don't think so.
You
I've had
know,
this
like,
conversation. Yeah, I don't think so.
but you know, I watched a lot of what really got me into like talk about movies and stuff. I watched way back in the day. I would watch a lot of like movie podcasts, and a lot of people was like, cinema is very you know,
Subjective.
we all get a different we get a different feeling of a movie
Yeah.
each time. It hits us different. You know, and that's what I love about it. Some people love a movie I love or hate, and people movies that people hate I love. So, and like when you're saying like bad reviews, like Five Nights at Freddy's 2 did not stop people going, that fan base is huge, and that movie did a lot of money despite the reviews. Like you were saying, that a lot of people see reviews and are like, I'm not going to see that. So, but you gotta make your own judgment.
Yep.
But I base mine off like the movie trailer. If the movie trailer looks good, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go see it. Like that's my selling point. So, oh
So
boy,
what?
King is here.
So what's?
Hello,
Yeah.
King.
What's up, King?
But I prefer the original. But like I said, maybe I'll give it a rewatch. It's been like since the theaters, but you know,
Yeah, that's 50. That's 16 years. That's a long time to
yeah.
sit on an opinion. You gotta like, I don't know.
Hmm. Well, that's all right. To agree, disagree. I feel like there's going to be one where we both agree, like dead on. I feel like there's going to be something coming up. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I was thinking about it not too long because I follow like Earl Jack, or Jackie Earl Haley actually has a TikTok, and
Hmm.
he does like videos, and sometimes he goes live. And I was like, man, I should give Nightmare on Elm Street another shot.
Yeah, I would.
So
I would.
yeah. And then speaking on iconic um horror movie icons, I mean we've got the original 1980 Friday the 13th and the 2009 reboot.
You want my take first, or you want to go? Because I'm sure
Um,
you're gonna be like,
it's the
what the
same way with
fuck?
Nightmare on Elm Street. I never really got into Friday the 13th. There's a few I saw in theaters, but I'm gonna stick to the original. Obviously the original wasn't Jason Voorhees; it was his mother.
Hmm.
Um, you know what? I do not remember. I mean, I remember go seeing it with my brother, the Friday the 13th reboot, and I can't remember. I just don't know. I don't have a feeling on it. But like I never I would rather watch I should make this sense, like I would rather watch all the Nightmare on Elm Street before I watch all the Friday the 13th. Because there's a lot I don't like or really don't care for watching. But I mean if I had to pick, I would say I think the reboot is better than the original.
Yeah, that's not even. Yeah, this is a one for me where the reboot's better, and it's because it's just a
Yeah.
different storytelling. Like it was this one. The reboot kind of combined like the first, second, and third Friday the 13th kind of all in one.
Yeah.
So you immediately bypass, you know, Pamela Voorhees' story, and you're just
Yeah.
jumping into Jason, which is a
Yeah.
much more brutal, and he's actually technical. He's got some thought process because he's setting
Yeah.
traps all over Crystal Lake. Um, I don't know. I can't wait for the prequel series that comes out this year. The Crystal Lake with.
Oh, is there?
It's the I can't think of her name right now, but it's Hawkeye's wife. She's playing
Oh. Do you know
Pamela
who's
Voorhees.
do you know who's like doing the series or who's directing, or do you know like
It's A24.
oh yeah, because they got the rights.
Yeah.
Or they must be putting it on HBO Max.
It's actually on Peacock.
Really?
Yeah. I'm
That's so
pretty sure.
weird because HBO Max is like the home for a lot of the
I'm pretty.
A24 movies.
I'm pretty sure it's A24. Maybe I'm mistaken. Because they just
No,
announced
you're probably
Texas.
thinking of Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I remember A24 trying to get the rights for Friday the 13th or something. Maybe. Oh, real quick, I guess there's a rumor
Oh
going
no,
around.
it
There's
is. It is produced by A24.
oh, well, shit,
Yeah.
shit. Real quick before we stay on the Friday 13th, I guess there was a fake rumor something because my friend Glennis was telling me she said Rod Zombie's doing a Freddy TV series for HBO Max called Freddy. I
That
guess
was an
that someone started it and it just caught rounds, but I guess it's fake or something.
Yeah, it was an AI thing. It was like DJ
Oh,
Qualls was gonna be. It was such an AI. Like, there's so much of that
oh,
on Facebook. Like, that's why I don't even like going on
yeah,
Facebook anymore because it's all fake stuff. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Um, but yeah, I never like. I will say that I did go see the. If I had to choose like the best one out of the like Jason like Takes Manhattan is awesome. Like I love that one. I remember going to the theaters and seeing that. And
Yep,
then I went to see Jason Goes to Hell.
yep.
And unfortunately, I sat through Jason X.
What do you mean? That's the best. That's my favorite Jason movie.
Oh my god. Well, everybody, this has been a good night for Horror
Uber J.
Talk. We'll see you next Tuesday for Marvel. No.
Uber Jason, when he transforms and becomes the
Oh,
cybernetic, the met like that's tough. That's a tough costume. What are you talking about?
oh man. Oh,
It was such a good concept. If they would have went with a sequel and it would have been on Earth 2 and
oh my
it would have been a
god.
different Crystal Lake, I'm still holding out that they may do that.
Oh my god.
I
If
actually wrote
anything, I would. What? Go
I
ahead.
was say I actually wrote a script back in like when it first came out of a I didn't like Jason's look in Freddy versus Jason. I don't
Mm,
know. The look got me. I don't know. I love Freddy. Freddy's Freddy.
yeah.
I don't know.
Um. There's a really good. I think it's on Max. I don't know. Maybe it's on Tubi, but I know it's so long. But there's a really good documentary on Friday the 13th where they go to each movie and then talk about it, and a lot of the actors are on it and stuff.
Yeah, it's called
Forget what
the
it's called.
Crystal Lake Memoirs.
Or I mean, no, the Freddy one.
Oh, Never Sleep Again. Never Sleep Again.
Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, I started watching it. Maybe I was just tired. I fell asleep because I was just super
Hmm.
tired. But I wanted. I was like, oh, it's kind of interesting. I always loved Dream Warriors. Like Dream Warriors was always my favorite Nightmare on Elm
Dr-
Street.
Dream Warriors is my worst favorite of all Nightmare on Elm Streets.
Wow, boy, we got different opinions. This is great. I love it.
Because First of all, you kill off you bring Nancy back and then you kill her off at the end of the movie.
Oh, I haven't. It's been a while.
Didn't like didn't like that. Didn't like that.
What is your? Here's what. What is your favorite Freddy Krueger line from any of the Nightmare on Elm Streets?
Um.
I've got two,
Oh,
and I bet you're gonna name one.
I got. It's probably Welcome to Prime Time, bitch. That's probably one. That used to be my ringtone.
Welcome to
Um.
prime time,
Time,
bitch.
bitch. I think.
Oh, mine is definitely like now I'm playing with power.
Oh, I like
Oh, dude.
you got the body, but I've got the brain. That from part two. Part two is my favorite of all the Nightmare on Elm
Which
Streets.
one was that one?
That was Freddy's Revenge when it was like the guy he like tormented a kid and like it was like he turned into like he was doing all the
Yeah,
killing as Freddy. Yeah.
I will say that. Um, I love fucking love A24. They're like they put out some really good stuff. And they put out some really bad stuff, but that's like with every production company. But anytime A24 like brings something out, I try my hardest to go see it. But A24 doing Friday the 13th, and doing like we haven't even got there. Your Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think that's phenomenal because I feel like they've got to branch out. They've got because I know that they do a lot of like smaller movies, like indie movies, kind of in a sense. And I feel like for the company to grow, they have to do something big. They were going to do like bigger blockbusters in a sense. So I feel like this is great for A24 because I think with them attached to like Jason, like it's phenomenal. Like I think it's going to be a hit. Like I'm projecting, but I think it could be fantastic, especially if
But
it's something like as good as Welcome to Derry was. But
remember, this is prequel, so it's going to be focused on Pamela, and you're going to have young Jason in the show, but
yeah,
it's going to be Pamela centric, and
yeah, but yeah,
unless the ending, unless there's a time jump or something, I don't know how they're
yeah.
going to do it.
Like season two, they go to Jason, so
Yeah,
I
maybe.
think it could. It has potential. It definitely has potential, but yeah, I just yeah, I'll have to do that. That'll be a fun night to watch the original and then watch the remake. Have you ever done that for any movies where you've watched the original and then watched the remake
I
right
did it.
after?
I did it for Hellraiser, Hills Have
Mm.
Eyes. I did it for Psycho,
Mm.
uh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I got like 6 7 videos on my YouTube where
Yeah.
that was a series of mine where I did the remake versus the
Mm.
original, and I
Yeah.
broke them both down. So yeah,
Yeah.
I
I
like
still got
doing
it. I gotta
that.
watch your YouTube. I still haven't really got it on like to watch like some of your videos on YouTube.
I'd rather have you watch those fan films I keep telling you to watch because
Oh yeah. I
though
need to. I always got on that kick. I need to do that because I have actually had a couple people like message me and say, "Hey, on TikTok, said thanks for the review and stuff and everything." And especially when I was reviewing the fan film for The Last of Us, it was phenomenal. I've got to, yeah, I want to try to do more fan films. There's this like really really good like Star Wars AI stuff that's like fucking phenomenal. That's on YouTube now. Like I forget what it's called, like which YouTube channel it is, but oh my god, it's so phenomenal. But yeah, I'd love like fan made film stuff like that. I just realized that all my first three is like Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy, Jason, and Michael Myers. So the 1978 Halloween with the 2007 Rob Zombie Halloween. And obviously Halloween, if my friend Dawn's in here, I don't know if she's in here, but she has Halloween as, her top favorite movie. Um but obviously the original John Carpenter, because I love John Carpenter as a director. I mean, but like I don't. There's some stuff in the Rob Zombie Halloween that is, I don't know, is tolerable the right answer?
Are you saying you're saying because of some of the subject matter in it? It's kind of
Is yeah, like some of it,
yeah.
like I love how violent it's like, but it's
But that's Rob Zombie movies though. Like that's
yeah.
he had he had to put his own touch on it, and that's
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like the mask. I like the mask. I like Rob Zombie's mask better than I like the Shatner mask in the original Halloween.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I love Malcolm McDowell as Dr. Loomis. Love Malcolm McDowell. Great actor.
That was a good choice.
Um, Scott Taylor Compton. Eh. Eh, I mean, you're just comparing her to like the Scream Queen herself, Jamie Lee Curtis. But I know I've kind of seen a couple of things. Rob Zombie kind of threw her underneath the under the bus, and said, yeah, maybe I should have went with a different actress or something, maybe or
Mhm.
something. But I don't think maybe it was on a podcast or something. But yeah, he was kind of throwing her under the bus because I think the fan backlash towards her was really bad, and I hated her Laurie Strode so much. Um, but I did like Tyler Mane as Michael Myers.
Yeah, it's very similar to how the original Jason was to the reboot Jason, Derek Mears. Violent, like just brutal, just I'm just gonna destroy you. And I mean,
Yeah,
I felt bad because I love Danny Trejo. I don't know why. I don't know why Mike. I still don't know why Michael Myers took him out because I thought Danny Trejo's character was treating him kind of good. I don't know.
yeah, yeah. I
That
did
that
too.
was
Every time I watch that, I was like, I always say the same thing. I'm like, why did he take him out? Like
yeah,
what?
but
Um.
it was good. I like the remake, but I obviously the original is gonna be the
Oh yeah.
best one.
And the second one was just dog shit. I hated the second Rob
No.
Zombie. Oh,
Oh, I thought you meant Halloween. Oh, he almost
Halloween.
gave. I thought you meant Halloween 2 of the like the original, like
No, no,
part
no, no, no,
2,
no, 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 no,
because
no,
that was.
no.
I think that
No.
was better. I think that was better than 1.
Wow.
2 is really good.
I love to. I
2
love
is really
to.
good.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's good. But yeah, obviously the original, just because, I love John Carpenter and um, Jamie Lee Curtis. Um, and it was like I love when small horror movies just make a lot of money. I love when it's like low budget, even if the movie is dog crap. I just love seeing like low budget movie like Halloween just make a lot of money, like Texas Chainsaw with Toby Hooper and make a ton of money.
There's a
Like I love.
there's a documentary about the Halloween movie. Did you see it?
I don't know.
It was on Pluto TV for a while. It's probably on there. You just have to search it. But I'll text you the name after. But yeah, that was a really good documentary.
What's Carson saying?
Who's the first NFL coach born outside the
Oh, we're
U.S.?
talking NFL. Oh, we can never get away from football. Um, but yeah, there is stuff in Rob Zombie's Halloween that I love. Did you like seeing like the Michael Myers as a kid? Like seeing like, him being like kind of humanized, I guess could be the right word or
I did. I just don't know if I like the actor that played young Michael Myers.
hmm
But I didn't mind them going back and and showing more of him and leading up to why he be how why he became Michael Myers, and it wasn't like the Thrawn curse that or Thorn curse that is in the original series. This is more of just like
yeah,
this kid has just seen like a lot of bad stuff, and he has really
yeah.
really bad mental issues, so I don't mind that
Yeah.
angle. I don't mind that angle.
Um okay. So we've got the next one we'll move on to the original and the remake. We've got the 1979 Amityville Horror and the 2005 Ryan Reynolds Amityville Horror. And I love the original with James Brolin, Josh Brolin's dad, and Margot Kidder. Um, I just love it. It's just like, oh my gosh, like I would love to be like sit I really would love to see that on the big screen, like a horror movie re-release of that, like an anniversary or something. But I think I really did not like the Ryan Reynolds version. So I would say
Wow.
obviously the original is definitely better. The classic.
This is another one that I did, and I like the remake over the original. I loved Ryan. I mean, Ryan Reynolds was great. Melissa George as taking Margot Kidder's spot.
Yeah,
I thought the kids just you could really see the sense the fear. I don't know. I it was basically
I,
the same movie, but just it was shot in a modern way. But it was same. It
yeah.
was the same. It was the same. Pretty much you could play them both at the same time, and it's going to be the same movie.
Really, I was gonna ask you, like, is it pretty much on par,
It's
you
yeah.
know, as the
It's
first one? Because, like I said, I haven't seen it since it was in theaters. So that was ages ago,
yeah.
2005. But I mean, for me,
Another one you should
yeah,
give a chance. Another one you should give a
yeah, for me,
chance.
I just feel like I always go with the OG classic because But um, next we've got the 2002 Japanese Ju-on and the 2004 Sarah Michelle Gellar The Grudge, which I am dead even. Like the Japanese version is fantastic. The Sarah Michelle Gellar version's fantastic. Um, but yeah, this one is like neck and neck. Like I think they're both. I think the original is fantastic, and then the remake.
Not to jump too far ahead, but I'm just gonna lump this into one. So the ring the Ju-on and the Ringu movies,
Mm-hmm.
fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
But I love the Ring American version better than Ringu,
Mm.
and I love the American Grudge version slightly better than
Mm.
Ju-on.
Yeah.
But I do love the Ju-on versus Ringu movie that they did, like, I don't know, what was it, 10 years ago? Did you see that versus movie?
Mm-mm.
It was Ju-on versus Ringu. It was a versus movie.
Oh, wow. I have to look for that.
Super good. Definitely
Yeah?
check that out. Yes, definitely check it out.
I don't even want to know how that even played out, like plot wise.
I don't.
Is there?
You gotta
Oh, okay, don't
just
spoil it.
yeah, just watch it.
But yeah, it's been ages since I seen. Oh, actually, I shouldn't say it. I think it was um last Halloween. I think I watched The Grudge. I think I kept freaking my daughter out when she was like 2 or 3. I would just go. She's like she would run in her diaper down the hallway. She'd be, Dad, no, stop. Um, but yeah, it's been like I didn't put Ringu or the ring on there. Like I didn't have it on there because it's been like so long, and I just
Hmm.
felt like I couldn't talk about it because it's been ages since I've seen that movie. Um, but I don't know about the ring if I like the original or Ringu. I don't know. Like I'm gonna have to like watch both of those
Yeah, definitely.
to, to get a more sense.
I mean, Naomi Watts just killed it in the ring, and that little boy that played the son. Oh my god,
Mhm.
that kid was freaky. Like I don't know if he did, but I always thought to myself that he would play a good Damien.
Hmm.
because that kid just had he was just weird, and I don't know.
Yeah.
But if you don't remember it, but there's a lot. I
Yeah.
mean,
Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen Renew and since I've seen, oh, somebody gave you a wink wink.
wink, wink. Oh, who gave me the wink, wink?
Somebody
Oh,
gave you a
Haley,
wink wink.
Haley, you naughty girl. Um, yeah, maybe this episode tonight will get you, to revisit and
Yeah.
or
I'm
start
curious
or
about
watch
it now.
something. Yeah, yeah.
When I was going through them, I'm like, man, this is really like I was like really realizing like how long it's been since I've seen the original to the remake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tap that screen, give it a little tap, tap through.
The tappy tap. It was a tappy tap.
Uh,
Little
is there
tap.
one that you have that you want to talk about? Well, no, wait. Maybe I'll wait, and if there's any, I'll go through my list, and then if there's any on your list, so then we won't be like, oh, I've got that one. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's fine. No, we're doing
yeah.
good. I like it.
We got the 1974 Black Christmas with another Margot Kidder and uh Enter the Dragon, Nightmare on Elm Street himself, John Saxton, and then we've got the 2006 version with Michelle Trachtenberg and Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Um, I think I actually watched Black Christmas, the original, and did the remake because I watched both of those for the very first time. I want to say 3 Halloweens ago. So that was my first introduction to Black Christmas. And I think boy, I don't know. I think I want to lean towards the original.
I okay,
Maybe.
so there's the 2006 remake, and then there's a 2019 remake. I prefer the 2019 remake over the 2006, but I love the original more just because for its time and the content of what they were doing and what this dude was saying and what I just thought it was crazy for something to happen like that in 1974 to push those limits of what you can say in a movie or what actions you could do. Because
Oh, you
if
mean
you
in
if you
74?
in 74, if you think about it, he was saying some pretty vile shit and like I'm gonna rape you. Like you just don't say that stuff. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy. But 2019 isn't bad because they did remake it another time too. So
Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Who's in that one?
nobody big.
Oh,
It was kind of like I want to
welcome in,
say
everybody.
it might have been a sci-fi channel release movie if I think, but I don't know. It was from the people that it was Blumhouse, so people that did they did Get Out and they did Halloween. So
Oh, Blumhouse.
and I
So
love
hit and
Blumhouse
miss.
and I love Blumhouse. So I mean they've done a lot of,
They're hit and miss, but yeah.
but
Um,
I love Christmas horror. That's my favorite thing. So
mm,
I watch a lot of Christmas horror movies.
yeah. So you're saying that you like the 2019 better than the original in the
No,
2010?
no, I like the 2019 version better than the 2006 remake, but I love the original over all of them.
Oh, sorry, I'm on my first sheet. I'm looking at Nightmare on Elm Street. Ah, wait, where am I? Right here. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna have to like I think, obviously when Christmas comes around again, I think I'll try to remember and do a double feature of both of them. Of the 2006 and the 2000 or the 1974.
Hmm.
Maybe even watch the 2019. You said that was worth watching?
It's worth watching. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not bad.
Um so this is a triple header. So we got Silent Night Deadly Night from 84. There's the 2012 reboot and the 2025 reboot, which I'm so pissed off. I am so pissed off we did not get the 2025 because it went over to AMC Showplace. And I think it was it Shudder or was it Bloody Disgusting?
Bloody disgusting.
Yeah. I just saw the original for the very first time this Christmas season,
Yeah.
and I should have wrote down my score, but I don't think I gave it a 10 out of 10. I think I gave it like a 7.5. All I know, I put that it was really good. And I think I said in my letterbox review, it would be what Terrifier would be in 84. Because I
Hmm.
thought it was very, very graphic. So
Oh
I'd be
yeah.
almost to a sense where if like Terrifier was made in the 80s. So I can't really say I didn't get around to watch the remake from 2012, and I'm pissed off I didn't see the 2025 because we didn't get it. But I mean, this is just kind of an incomplete answer. But I will say the original until I see the other two.
Go on TV and watch them now because they're on there.
Yeah.
But no,
Well, once Christmas season comes, I will.
so then I won't talk about it because 2025 and I love, okay, again, I love Christmas horror. I
Yeah.
love I love all the Silent Night, Deadly Night movies, even
Mhm.
though they got crazy towards the end. They just went off the rails,
Yeah.
and didn't even have anything to do with like a Santa Claus killer. So, oh man, I love the remake. The
Didn't they
remake,
do like seven of them? Like sequels? Six sequels?
six sequels. They did six, then the 2012, and then 2025.
Is any of the sequels like um
Watchable?
yeah.
I think you just got to watch them once. At least watch them one time. For with me, I could watch them a lot because I love them. I don't know because one is good. Part two part two is really meta, and you'll have to watch it to understand it. It's super meta, and which is for its time. It's really early to be meta in a movie. And
Mhm.
then part three was good. Part four got kind of wild. Five and then six were kind of crazy. So I mean, just if you're ever bored and don't have nothing to watch and want to just do a marathon, you can knock them out in like half a day, or watch them over a couple days.
Yeah,
Two
well, once Christmas season, I don't. I'm getting ready for the summer. I'm like, I'm already over winter. I'm like, I don't want to start thinking about Christmas yet again. But
Oh, it's well, they play on that station that I helped
yeah,
help make. So,
um,
but 2012 was really good for kind of a loose take on Silent Night. Um, it had Malcolm McDowell in it, so I mean, you like Malcolm
oh,
McDowell, so you should watch it.
oh hell yeah, I
Yeah.
love watching Malcolm McDowell. You know, it's really weird. I've never seen Clockwork Orange.
Oh my God,
I've
that's
seen
the
bits and
first that's
pieces, but
that's the first movie I watched with my mom.
oh my god, are you serious?
I was 5 years old.
Whoa, bro, you should be watching that. You're way too young for that movie.
Well, here's what happened. Here's what happened. Okay, it's not like so my parents would watch stuff late at night, so I would sometimes sit at the top of the stairs and kind of hide myself and kind of sneak and watch some stuff that I shouldn't be watching. And she caught me. She goes, "Okay, you want to sit there and sneak? Then you're gonna sit here and watch it."
Wow.
But
Wow.
that shit did terrorize me though as a kid.
Yeah.
But I watched
Um,
it.
yeah. There's one I gotta think of that just popped to my brain. I forgot to write it down, and I forget what year because I watched it for the very first time this year. But maybe you know offhand when the original Toxic Avenger came out.
Oh, that came
Um,
out in 84,
80,
85.
yeah. And then the remake with I don't even well, I shouldn't even talk about it because it was that's so fucking bad.
Oh, see,
But the original was fun. 80s pure cheese funness. I saw the remake after work, or did I walk? I don't remember if I walked up or I saw it after work. I can't remember either or. But I was just bored. I actually fell asleep for 25 minutes because I was that bored. The CGI was really bad. I just thought they spent all their money on Peter Dinklage and Elijah Wood. Um, I don't think the characters was fleshed out enough. But I will say I did like the original um Toxic Avenger because I think the remake with Peter Dinklage made my number two worst movie of last year.
I loved it. I
You
love the pure.
love
I
the
see.
one?
I love the pure cheese though. I don't know
Yeah.
if you've. I told you there was like four Toxic Avengers. I don't know if you
Yeah.
watched any of the sequels.
I
Those
would
are.
almost watch the second one because the trailer looked insane.
They're all insane. They're
Yeah.
all insane.
Yeah. But I was kind of upset that I think the one reason because I really liked the actress that played his girlfriend, but she never came back for the sequel, which was kind of disappointing. Because I was like really super into character. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, she's blind, but she don't know, I was just like, but then they were like they never brought her because I think they made it more modernized. And I remember reading something online that a lot of I don't think it did well, but a lot of fans were pissed off because, and I don't even think it was the original director either, that they modernized it. It wasn't like a low budget horror movie. It was, they wanted to be more modernized. So I think that it took away from that first movie, the second movie.
Oh, she was in part two.
Was she?
Yeah,
Oh.
and I believe she was recast for the other ones. But yeah, his
Oh,
blind
okay.
girlfriend was, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
But yeah, I like the original. Like the original was fun. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? It was just fun. It was so fun.
Yeah, I'd say it's about the same.
Oh.
Equal love.
Oh man, that remake was. But hey, at least it wasn't number one. At least it wasn't my worst movie of this year, Clown in the Cornfield. So, I mean, um, but, but yeah, I definitely want to check out all the Silent Night, Deadly Nights.
Yeah, I definitely
All
would.
right. Um, I put a star here because I love both versions. I came out of this movie in 2013. I was like, holy no. Wait, did I? Yeah, I saw it in theaters. Yeah. Evil Dead 1981 and then Evil Dead 2013. But but is it a remake because Bruce Campbell's at the end and it's kind of like is that really a remake, you think?
I think it's more of an extension, kind of like not alternate timeline, but like a different, probably a different. I mean, yeah, probably I'd say different timeline. I
Oh,
mean, I would say different
oh.
timeline.
Time out. Time out. Hold up. Stop the presses.
Yeah. Oh, I just see that. Oh.
Stop the presses.
Oh, Haley, send me a message. We'll talk.
Anyway, I'm not going to say anything on the live. Um, I lost my train of thought. Um, but yeah, the original Evil Dead, fantastic. I
Thank you with the wink winks.
the last time I watched it was 2013. I think it was a couple years ago. My friend who hates horror and hates blood watched it. We were over at my friend's house. There was like six of us watching it. I think there was like only me and one other person out of the six saw it. So everybody's watching it for the first time. I was like, oh my God, they're in for a treat. Dude, that bathroom scene with the glass. Oh my God. The 2013.
Yeah, I prefer the original. I still prefer the
Oh.
original. Yeah, that's just me.
I love the original, but man, the 2013 is right there. Like I loved it. I loved it. Like, dude, when she was just like throwing up all that blood. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude,
Well,
that was
it was like black shit though. It wasn't like really blood
yeah,
though. It was like
yeah.
some like black liquid.
Toxic
Yeah,
sludge.
flood. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. It was like, yeah.
Oh,
And
she nailed it.
then
I mean, her acting was great because she showed fear. I mean, she did. I mean, I don't know. It was good. It was okay.
was that was that no, wait. That wasn't Fede Alvarez, was it? Because didn't Fede do Evil Dead Rise?
He did do
Well,
Rise. Let me
I
see,
who
2013.
did 2013?
No, Fede Alvarez did 2013.
Oh, Fede did do 2013.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he did. Okay. Dude, I love Fede. Dude, I'm really starting to really like him as a director. I love his style. Did he do Evil Dead Rise?
No, Lee Cronin.
Oh, okay. I did not mind Evil Dead Rise, even though, I mean, not to like, since we're talking about Evil Dead, um, I didn't mind Evil Dead Rise. I think I still like 2013, but I mean, I love the universe. I love that universe.
Did you ever see Ash versus Evil Dead?
No, I've never seen that one. I've never seen the
Uh,
show. I wanted
the
to
show.
because I think it was on Stars. I didn't have Stars. Or was it?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it was Stars, but it's available. You know
Yeah.
where it's
Oh, yeah. I
available.
know. Yeah, because other people picked it up. Yeah. Then Evil Dead 2 is fantastic, and Army of Darkness.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Army of Darkness with my mom, and I did not see Evil Dead. So I went blind in just going to watch just Army of Darkness first, and
Hmm.
not watching Evil Dead. And I was so confused, but it was fun. It was so fun. Army of Darkness is so fantastic, dude. It's like that whole universe is awesome. Like it's so good. Like all three of that whole trilogy is fantastic. Um, I just hope Evil Dead Burn
Mm.
is good. I know it's like there. Oh, it's almost like it's like getting to the sense of like Tales from the Crypt. You know, it's like a one off or whatever. You know, I'm like, oh, he's gonna find the Book of the Dead now. Um, so
Wait. I like Bordello of Blood and Demon Knight. Those. Talking about the Tales from the Crypt movies.
no, I said they kind of almost seems like how it's like just in a
Oh,
sense how like each like Tales of the Crypt we get a different story
oh,
in
okay,
that
all right.
in the Tales from the Crypt or Creep Show, like they're different. It's that's how I feel like Evil Dead is. It's
Okay.
like Evil Dead Rise is not going to be connected to Evil Dead Burn. And I guess not to jump ahead towards the end of the show, I just looking up upcoming movies, and here, Chloe, come here. Wait, hang on, my dog. Go ahead, go lay down. Evil Dead Wrath is getting close to possibly happen. So that's the title. They got the title for the next Evil Dead.
Mm, mm.
But it's not in production, it's just development. So obviously they're probably waiting to see what Evil Dead Rise does, or Evil Dead Burn, and I know it's gonna be a huge hit. Because horror is a big genre. If you put horror at a certain time of the year, it hits. If there's nothing going on, there's no other big movies. There hasn't been a horror movie for a while. The movie. Yeah. So, um, they haven't been a trailer yet for Evil Dead Rise, or I keep saying Rise, Burn. So, like, I know it's in like post production. I think it's coming. I don't know when it's coming out. Summer, I think. I don't know. I can't remember, but um,
I saw a tease for it. There's a tease, but I don't think it. I
mm,
don't think. I don't remember. I don't think
it's
it's
not a
anything.
full teaser. Yeah,
It might be just like a title card tease or something.
yeah, yeah. Um, so this one, which I haven't seen the original in years, and I never seen the remake, which I just saw the cast for the remake, and I was like, holy shit. Next few days, I got to do a double feature. We got the 1960 Psycho and the 1998 Psycho. Like Vince Vaughn, Anne Hash, Julianne Moore, Viggo Mortensen,
Yeah.
William H. Macy, Robert
Yep.
Forster, who I really liked in The Black Hole, which I loved The Black Hole when I was young. And
Oh,
Robert
so good.
Forster was also in Jackie Brown, and Rita Wilson's in it, and even Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
This is another one where the original and the remake, you could put them on two different TV screens, just like Annabelle Horror,
Yeah.
and it's just like watching. It's pretty much a shot for shot.
I've never seen the 98, but I want to so bad now.
It's good. It's there's
Vince
okay,
Vaughn?
talk about documentaries. There's a documentary on Alfred Hitchcock for making Psycho, which I recommend watching, and it talks about the original Psycho movies, and it talks about all the stuff they had to go through to be able to make this 98 remake and what to allow and what to not allow. Like
Mhm.
it's a good documentary. I would definitely check it out.
Oh, you have to give me. I'll probably forget about it. You have to like remember me about it because I'll probably forget.
Right. So Haley in the chat says, "Have you heard of Hush?" Yes, and I was gonna get to that later because there's the breaking news. Well, should we just do it? Should I just do it now?
Yeah, I had it on there. I was like, I never seen Hush because they did like an original and a remake or something. Or
So Hush came out in 2016, and it's about this deaf chick who it's like an invasion movie, and she's tormented by this guy, directed by Mike Flanagan. And tonight I saw an article where Mike Flanagan and Stephen King are getting together to do a movie reboot of The Mist.
yeah, yeah, I had that on my list.
Did you see
Later on, I saw that.
did you see you saw the news for that?
I just happened to see an IMBD on upcoming
Oh,
horror movies. I'm like, The Mist. They're remaking The Mist. Oh my god!
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that movie, the ending. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was
Just
like, bro.
if you could have just waited like five
Oh,
more minutes, just
oh my god! That movie. I just fell off my sofa. I was like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. But I guess this one was going to be like, I guess I thought I read something where they said that the Mike Flanagan was not really was loosely based on the book.
yeah, this is gonna loosely follow that book that Stephen King
But I
did.
heard now this one's going to follow closely to the book
Yeah.
now. the
Yeah,
reboot.
yeah. Because I don't know if you saw the TV series that came out in 2017.
Mm-mm.
It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't that great.
Yeah.
Wasn't that great. But but I'm excited for that because The Mist is probably one of my favorite horror movies. It's definitely top 20 of all time,
Wow.
and I love The Mist. I don't know. It's just something about those the monsters and the story. It's kind of like
Yeah.
they're it's pretty much shot in the same location until the end. They're all stuck. In the in that what like a store. So
Yeah. And then
I
I
don't
think
know.
there was I'm trying to think who was in there because I think there was even before The Walking Dead started, there's
Lori,
two actors in there was in The Walking Dead. It was
Lori
uh
Holden.
Laurie Holden
Yeah.
and the one that played Dale, I think. He was
Yeah.
in Shawshank.
Yeah. He was the
Or
guy
no,
that
Green Mile. Green
he
Mile.
was one in the back seat. He was with the old lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they
Yeah,
all
I thought that was kind of interesting. I was like, oh my god, look.
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like until I see the remake, I mean, obviously the original is Psycho. The great Anthony Perkins.
Yep.
Um, so
I did a psycho watch. I watched Psycho 1, Psycho 2, Psycho 3,
mm,
Psycho 4, and then I watched the remake
yeah.
for
I
Halloween.
even though I didn't really like the monkey, I think Osgood Perkins is still, even though I still think he is going to be an upcoming horror movie director. Like I like his style. I love Long Legs. I love Long Legs more than the monkey, but um I never put one and one together. I was like, I heard it was Anthony Perkins' son. I was like, what? No way.
Hmm.
Um, okay. I didn't see this movie and I had no interest. I didn't really go to the movie theater to see the reboot, but the 1982 Poltergeist and the 2015.
Oh, it's Sam Rockwell was in the remake. Oh, you didn't see it.
Mm,
I liked it. It was
yeah,
okay. It was okay. I love
original.
original Craig T. Nelson, Joe Beth
Yeah.
Williams. Just
Oh
you
man,
know,
God, dude, I watched that over Halloween. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I was like, holy shit, dude.
even the second and third ones were good too. I
Yeah, I
don't.
love the second one. Not the third one. Second one, yeah, I like the second one. It was even more scarier. Oh my god.
I have a huge movie crush on Nancy Allen. Again, and if this isn't on your list, we'll talk about her later. Nancy Allen. I think she's gorgeous.
Um, yeah. Probably my brother. I might have told you the story about my brother and his girlfriend at the time was my mom was out of town or something. She was and they were watching Poltergeist, and then my mom's water heater broke, but burst.
Uh, you
She
did
was
tell me
water
that.
gushing.
Yeah, you did tell me
Yeah, they're
that.
watching Poltergeist. How creepy is that? Of all movies to watch, and you know, um, yeah, dude, Poltergeist is still fucking scary. Like, it's got some real like fucking clown the tree, dude. It's got some really crazy moments. It's crazy that Spielberg like produced it and Toby Hooper directed it,
Yeah.
dude. Fantastic. And then all the other stuff that happened, oh, it's terrible. You know.
I felt bad for the whole because the whole family had to just uproot and leave.
Yeah.
And then in the movie, like they get to the hotel and he takes the TV. He's like, nope, puts that shit right outside the
Yep.
door. Nope,
Na,
no,
na, na.
no TV.
Yeah.
They're here.
Na, 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 na.
You
I
practiced
the
that,
whole family, like the sister, like her boyfriend, like killed her in real life, and then
yeah.
the daughter, like if they would have known, like she would have had like a something like it was that simple, but I guess they didn't know like it was like how did they not know that? Like, the
Yeah.
girl like she was that sick like they didn't make that diagnostics like, "Oh, that it's this that she's gotten sick from?" Like, let's
Yeah.
can like.
I mean,
But
the remakes. It's something just to watch, just to you can mark it off in your letterbox. I mean, based on how you rate movies, I'll say you'll probably give it like a 5.
I love the original. Did you said you didn't see it?
No, I watched the remake.
Oh, does it like is it like a totally 180? Like they totally do not do any shot by shots from the
No,
movie or
no, no. There's the tree. There's the clown. There's all that. It's the same.
oh,
It's yeah, yeah, yeah.
mm, I wonder they have like oh man, I'm curious about it.
Just the clown is more is. I think the clown in the remake is scarier than the clown in the original.
Yeah. I'm curious. Is it like the same it's the same plot where it's like they have the neighborhood but they never moved the plots, the cemetery, they just kept the headstone but they never moved the headstones but they never moved
Hello?
the actual coffins?
Are you talk? I can't. You're talk. I can't hear you. Are you
Oh, can
talking?
you hear me all right?
Hello?
Yeah.
I
Can you hear me
can't.
okay?
I can't hear you.
What? Really?
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Oh no. Don't
Can
tell
you
us we're
hear?
having trouble.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I
Hello?
can hear you. Yep. Hang on a
You're
second.
you're kind of cutting out a little bit.
Oh, am I? Let me turn my Wi-Fi. Let me turn my Wi-Fi on. Hang on. Let me see if that helps. Oh, don't tell me we're having audio issues. Dadpool, can you hear me?
I very faint. I can hear you. Very faint.
Wow. I wonder what's going on. Can you hear me?
Yes. Now I can hear you. Hello?
Oh, you can hear me now.
I can hear you. Yep.
Oh, that was weird. I'm like, please no audio issues.
Yeah. So
Okay.
basically, the remake is it's the house. You know, the house is haunted. The spirits are coming after, and they gotta hire. You know, a person to come in and repel the spirits and get get the daughter back and whatnot. So
Is it the same thing with the plots, the cemetery?
not the same ending. No.
No, I meant like in the beginning, they find out like it's
Well, they move on to the house. The house is haunted. Like it's not like I don't want to. I
oh
kind of want to give it away, but I think you should. I think you should just give it a chance.
all right, don't give it away. There might be a point where I do a double feature of that. So yeah.
it's. I don't think they had. I don't think it's Native American. No, I don't think it's like how it was. It's the same premise, but I think they took the Native American out of it.
Okay. Um so we've got the 1976 Carrie and the 2013 one with
Oh,
Chloe Grace Moretz and Julianne Moore. It's been ages since I've seen Carrie. I really like the Chloe Moretz one, especially the car scene there at the gas station is insane.
there's actually three. There's actually two, or not three, but like another Carrie um, remake.
Mm.
It was a. It's kind of like The Shining. It was a TV
Oh,
version, but
yeah.
it wasn't bad. The actress was kind of a weird Carrie, but To me, I love the original. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can watch Carrie all year round. If it's on TV, I'm watching it. But
Mm.
I love the remake too.
Yeah. 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 It's been ages since I've seen the original.
I just when I because Poltergeist 3 and I said Nancy Allen. Nancy Allen's in the original Carrie and she's just
Oh, is she?
she's like to me she like I swear she could be Sydney Sweeney's mom. They just look alike. Even when
Mm.
Even when Nancy Allen was younger, she just looks like Sydney Sweeney. I don't know. It's just,
Yeah.
but they're speaking of Carrie, Mike Flanagan again. This guy is doing everything. They're coming out with a Carrie TV series that's going to come out. Uh, I think this year on Amazon.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll just say I don't know. I can't really say an answer because I said I'll like because I haven't seen the original Carrie in ages, like a long time. I think I need to do a re rewatch that, like an updated rewatch.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I have not seen this movie, the remake, since it was in theaters, and I don't think I cared for it. I just watched the original this Halloween, but the 1959 House on Haunted Hill and 1999 House on Haunted Hill.
This past Friday for the last drive-in with Joe Bob Briggs.
Mm-hmm.
They had House on Haunted Hill with Vincent
Oh,
Price. With Vincent Price.
yeah,
So
classic too. Vincent Price, love it.
I love that, but I love the Jeffrey Rush remake though. I don't know. I
Yeah.
love Jeffrey. Yeah, it's phenomenal.
I need to do a rewatch of it. Was
Because
that the
someone would.
one where they had where they wore the glasses, or was that 13 Ghosts? I think that was 13 Ghosts.
That's 13. Yeah, I didn't like
Yeah.
13 Ghosts. I didn't like 13 Ghosts.
Yeah, I don't think I like that either. But I will say I probably like the original. Maybe. Like I said, I haven't seen the remake since like theaters. So
Yeah, I'd give the nod because it's Vincent Price.
yeah.
I love black
Oh
and white
yeah.
films, so
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was very I gotta yeah. Yeah. Um then this is my second favorite horror movie of all time, but the 1980 Fog and the 2005 Fog. I literally hated. I hated the remake. I love the original with Adrian Barbeau and Tom Atkins, and then you had Janet Leigh, Jamie Lee Curtis. You had oh, I can't think of her name. Her last name's Keys, but she played in Halloween, but then she was Sandy in that. But I love the original. Like I love the original. It's a fun ghost story of a movie. John Carpenter's classic score. But yeah, I was not a big fan of the remake. I did not like the remake.
Yeah, I'll have to give it to the original here.
Yeah.
Some movies they shouldn't remake.
Yeah, exactly. And
Some
that's
movies.
one I was like, oh, dude, oh, watch that fog bank out there. She's crazy. There's a fog bank out there. There's like, and around there was like, yeah, my little brother played with her son on a little league fog bank out there. Hey, there's a fog bank out there.
Yeah.
I love it. It's like, um, love that whole scene with the ship. And he was like, "Did you see that?" There's like, it's like, "Who's there?" And he was like, "Who is that?" And then just the stab of the oh my gosh, so just But yeah, I love the original. It's like it's funny because three of my top favorite horror movies are all John Carpenter horror movies. It's The Thing, The Fog, and Halloween.
Hmm.
Like my top three horror movies of all time. But yeah, yeah, I remember just being like a kid that like had his toy like taken away. Like, and I was just like all mad when I was sitting watching the remake. It was just not good at all. Um, so I think they did one. Okay, so we've got Nosferatu from 1922. Then I think they did one in 79 and they did the Robert Egger ones in 2024.
There
Um
was also Shadow of the Vampire with
yeah,
Willem
I forgot to
Dafoe.
put that William for the fall, which I've always wanted to see. Um I like Robert Eggers as a director because I love The Northman, fantastic movie. Like I love Bill Skarsgård. I mean, the whole like Super Mario mustache kept bothering me. Um, it looked pretty. Like the stuff with the rats was crazy. How I was like killing everybody in the town because it was a plague or something from the rats. Like it had its moments, but overall, I didn't care for Nosferatu. So I kind of want to lean towards the 1922, the original, the silent movie, but I just wasn't a big fan of the 2024 version.
Yeah, if I had to pick, I think I could watch the Willem Dafoe version, even though it's
Oh,
not
I've got
called
to see that.
even though it's not called Nosferatu, but
Yeah,
it's based on Nosferatu.
yeah. Um, so another one that I haven't seen in ages. We've got the 1958 Fly and the 1986. 1986 directed by David Cronenberg, Jeff Goldblum, Gina Davis. Dude, I just remember how like I could not watch it because it was so disgusting. The remake, but um, it's it would have been fun to like watch some of these classic movies from the 60s and for the very first time with the audience and see their reaction to like the original Fly, but I don't know how I can really review this one. I remember seeing The Fly, the 1958 or 59. What did I say? 58? Yeah, 58 version. Like, I think it was like a couple years ago. I saw the tail end of it, but I probably will say the Cronenberg version.
Yeah, there's I mean, this is another one where it's like I love Vincent Price, but this is really it takes the first one and because the first one was kind of a campy looking fly guy.
Mm-hmm.
All it was a guy in like a like a really bad costume of a fly, but it was really
Yeah.
good though. It was really good though, and I think the second one or the remake just takes it to a whole new level. And even the second one with Eric what's his name? Eric
Roberts?
no, he's supposed to be Marty. He was supposed to be Marty McFly, Eric Stoltz.
Oh,
Eric Stoltz.
Stoltz.
Stoltz, yeah. Even the second one is a continuation of the first. So it really there's no loss of continuity. It's that's
McFly too? How does that even work?
it's so Gina Davis at the end of the first one is pregnant and it's the kid.
Oh. How's that as a movie?
It's not bad. It's got it's Eric Stoltz, Daphne Zuniga or something. I don't know if I'm saying her name right. Daphne Zuniga. I don't know. It's
Hmm.
not bad. It's like it's basically he's in this facility because he's such a unique person being born from, you know, and yeah, it's kind of like the guy from the end of the first one is like he's like orchestrating it all, but he's not really. It's not really the guy from the first one.
Mhm.
It's weird. So it's like it came out years after. I think it came out in like 90. I don't know, mid 90s maybe.
Mhm.
But it's definitely worth a watch. I mean, it's not like a total, you know, distance itself from the original. It's a good sequel because it kind of continues what happened at the end of the first one,
Okay.
and it still has the pods. It has the pods there still. So I mean, it's
Huh.
yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty
Yeah, I've never
interesting.
seen there. I've never seen it. I mean, this is gonna go like towards well, like to what the topic you said. What was some of the horror movies that or that you watched that made you fall in love with horror? So we got the 1941 the Wolfman with Lon Chaney Jr. and the 2010 version with Benicio del Toro, um, which was directed by Joe Johnson. I mean I that's what I like. The Universal would always be better because I really didn't like the Benicio del Toro. I mean, I grew up with like in the '80s with the Universal monster. That was like my first introduction to horror with Bela Lugosi, Boris Karloff, Frankenstein, The Invisible Man, Bride of Frankenstein. So the Universal monster movies will always hold a special place in my heart. So I will always say the Wolfman black and white version will always be my favorite because I
So
love
are,
those old school movies.
so are we moving on to a different topic, or are we still doing like remakes?
No, we still doing remakes and original.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I was just saying because that was the next one. It was like because it was like
Oh,
Benicio del Toro's version was like almost like a remake from the Lon Chaney Jr. 1941.
did you see the one that came out a few like was it a few years ago?
Uh,
That was true to the remake, or true,
um,
I think it was just called Wolfman or something, or Wolf.
uh, I don't know. I don't know.
There's so many remakes of these Universal
Yeah.
monsters. It's kind of hard to keep track. So
There is Robert Eggers is doing um Werewolf.
yeah, I
I
see
was going to
that.
talk about it. It's coming up. It comes out on Christmas Day. I guess I could jump ahead real quick and talk about this. That I've seen some screenshots. I think it's got Johnny Depp's daughter in it, and I think William Defoe's in it. He said Robert Eggers says it is the most darkest thing he's ever written.
Mm.
So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, it'll be better than Nosferatu. So, what would you say? Would you like the original or the Benicio del Toro?
I know this is I'm a practical effects person, so
Hmm.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna go original. I'm gonna go Lon
Yeah.
Chaney all day.
Hey, we agreed. So this is one that probably you didn't have on your radar. The Town That Dreaded Sundown, 1976 in the
2000.
2014 version.
Nope, nope, nope. It's I know it's considered a remake, but it's really like a loose sequel.
I I was gonna check my letterbox and see what I reviewed this, and I think I might have borderline thought it was just okay. I don't think I hated this movie. But I was like totally forgot to, and I never seen the 2014, but I don't know. I'm kind of I don't remember what my review was for, and I watched that. I think it was this past Halloween I ended up watching that movie.
That's why I say, well, I don't if you haven't seen the 2014, it's not really a remake. It's because it can't be a remake when they reference the original movie.
Oh,
So it's
yeah,
kind
it's
of
kind of
like,
weird because they had that on IMDb.
yeah.
Hmm.
I guess you have to watch the movie. I guess now you're forced to watch it.
Yeah, I guess I am too now. Um, we've got the 1990 It, which had Tim Curry, was fantastic in it, even though like it's hard to watch now. They had Harry Anderson, had Judge Stone in it from Night Court, one of my favorite 80s shows, and then John Ritter, and then obviously 2017, Bill Skarsgård and Finn Wolfhard from Stranger Things. I prefer the remakes. I remember when the first one came out and my daughters never saw it and she was watching it with her friend. I came downstairs to watch about 10 minutes. I'm like, I can't watch this. This is so bad. This is so boring. I remember back in the day, I think because it I think it was in grade school when it came out. It was a TV special. I think it was over 3 or 4 nights.
Yeah.
And I remember talking to my friends. I was like, dude, are you gonna watch this? Like, are you gonna watch the second part? And they were like, no, man, this thing's so scary. But hey, thanks for liking the live. Appreciate it. Um, I absolutely love the Trick or Treat movies. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, some of the stuff in the
I like
first one, yeah,
like I'm a big anthology fan, so like I love
yeah,
anthology movies, but
yeah. Every Halloween we or October we usually bring back like for one day some of the like some of those, and we've had Trick or Treat back on the big screen for the last like 2 years in October. So I'm gonna try to catch it because it's been a while.
oh
It's been a
wow.
while since I've seen it, but I don't know if I loved it. I don't know. I can't like
I mean,
um.
it's got Brian Cox in it. How can you not love it?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You know,
Anna Paquin, she's in it. Oh
Anna
my god.
Paquin. Oh,
Yeah.
fine.
Oh,
Smoking.
yes.
Oh yeah. But I will say, yeah, the remake. Oh my god, dude! I remember my daughter and I think my mom went to see, it and they were just like, "Oh my god!" She was telling me about this garage scene when the projector and stuff. Oh my god, dude, that was crazy. In the sink of blood, dude, that was like, ugh. Hey, I love Bill Skarsgård. Like he did a fantastic job as Pennywise. I love Chapter One.
I like Bill Skarsgård, but I just don't think he nailed any other part that he was playing in any other movie. I don't know. I'm just not. I think The Crow. I mean, The Crow is kind of like a horror, kind of
I
weird.
wanted to see that.
It was
I haven't seen, I haven't
terrible.
seen The Crow since it first came out in theaters.
Wow, man, so many movies.
Yeah. Like I wasn't like a lot of my friends was super big fans of it. And I just thought like it was like, it was all right, Like I don't know. I wasn't big on The Crow, um but I definitely feel like yeah, like chapter 1 had some really good scary moments. And I just gotta give a shout out to Welcome to Derry. Like that was a fantastic series.
I remember you were like hesitant to watch it. I was kind of like telling you, you got to get on this. You got to get on this. You got to get
Yeah,
on
and dude,
this.
I was hooked. I was hooked. Yeah. Because I think my daughter was ahead of me and I caught up with her and finished it before she did. But yeah, but would you say would the chapter 1 is better than the original?
Oh man, I think I think I love Pennywise in the original more than I love it in it chapter 1 and 2. But I
Wow.
think I like the way they did 1 and 2 more than because I think it other than the Pennywise scenes felt like an after school special.
Oh,
But I like I said I enjoyed Pennywise the character in the original more than I liked Bill Skarsgård.
I got to give a shout out to the comment. Hopefully they're still in there. Yes, I did. And it was fucking phenomenal. It
Oh
was my
yeah.
number 2 movie of this year until I saw Marty Supreme, and then that overjumped Frankenstein. Frankenstein fell to 3. But we are doing on my work. I work at a theater, and we're doing a lot of the re-releases of the Oscar movies. And I think it's the week before the Oscars they're re-releasing Frankenstein on the big screen, and I'm so super excited to see it. And I 100% guarantee just seeing this on the big screen will put that back at number 2 because I thought Mia Goth was fantastic. Mia Goth, like,
Yeah, yeah,
oh
she's
God, give me some Mia Goth. Uh, Oscar Isaac, phenomenal. That scene when they were putting the parts together and all the blood was on the floor, I was like, oh my God. Jacob Ellerdy, fantastic. He was so fantastic. And I love him in Euphoria. So
yeah,
even though I really didn't love his character, but he was an interesting character in Euphoria. But yeah, um I know oh God, I would love to see him get the Oscar, but I don't know. I'm very like uh he was so good. I loved it. I love Del Toro's style too. Pan's Labyrinth, Shape of Water, even though I'm not a big Hellboy fan, like, those movies are, but I just love his style. Like, yeah, but yeah, I love the hell out of Frankenstein. And they actually, my friend Nikki's a huge fan of Frankenstein, and she loved it. She loved it. And Notre Dame at their theater, you have a small little theater. They actually played it a couple weeks ago, and she went and watched it at Notre Dame's theater. But now we're gonna get it for the Oscars. But yeah, it was. I definitely yeah. Oscar Isaac was great. It was great. I love Del Toro's Frankenstein. Just go off a little bit off script because I saw the comment.
yeah.
Um, so the next one. We're almost getting to that. I was just like so many original remake. Um,
I probably have a few that you haven't don't have on your list
yeah,
though.
probably. I know you don't. We'll get to yours at the end because I know, yeah. And I marked it with a star because I love both versions.
Hmm.
The Sweden 2008 Let the Right One In, and then the 2010. I think no wait, there was a 2010 Let Me In with Chloe Mortez and Richard Jenkins. I love both versions. My friend at work had the Sweden version, and I watched that one. I think before I watched the American remake, but I love both. Like I love both versions.
Not a fan.
No, really.
You're really not a fan. Not a fan.
Hmm. Either of the international one?
No, either. Yeah, didn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
I just kind
yeah.
of like the. I kind of like the boys living in an apartment complex, and they move in, and they have like this cool little friendship, and then kind of a relationship, and I kind of like those two characters, and Richard Jenkins' character was kind of like it. I don't know. It was definitely in the pool scene with the kids and her taking them out. I don't know. It had a lot of I really, really enjoyed it. I actually
Hmm.
I loved it so much. I bought I have the score, the music. The music was fantastic. I have the score on CD. I actually bought the score album for Let Me In. I don't know. Plus at that time I was like, I mean, I still like her, for Kick Ass and stuff and everything, but I like Chloe Moretz as a actress,
Hmm.
but yeah, I like both versions. But you um, so we've got one of my all-time favorite Universal monster movies, the 1931 Dracula, and the 1992 Bram Stoker's Dracula. I mean, the cast: Gary Oldman, God, he was so good. Winona Ryder, Anthony Hopkins, Keanu Reeves,
Readers.
Cary Elves. Francis Ford Coppola directed it. But man, Bela Lugosi will always be the best Dracula. Like he embodied Dracula. And then I feel like Christopher Lee is like a right there at number two. Um, and I watched Bram Stoker's this year for the first time since good Lord, I could not tell you when I saw Bram Stoker's Dracula. But I still love the classic Universal because, like I said, the Universal monster movies hold a special place in my heart. And Bela Lugosi, I feel like, embodied Dracula, and he was buried in his original Dracula costume, or in a replica, I think it was, but not maybe not the original. But you know, I love the 1931 Dracula.
Yeah, this is another franchise like The Mummy, and like there's so many
Yeah,
remakes in different
yeah.
versions of I where the
Mhm.
original just doesn't touch any of them except for maybe like the Hammer ones with Christopher, the Christopher Lee.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
those. I think any Hammer film are. I think that's such a. It's like your love for like A24. I think Hammer films just
Oh, should I bring any
smash.
people up if they want to talk horror or something,
It's
or
up to
should I
you.
wait? Or
It's up to you.
okay, I'll
I
bring
mean, we
up.
got. I mean, we
You
got
guys
a
wanted
lot to
to?
go through.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Yeah.
original remakes.
Okay. So I feel like 1941 Dracula is just it's just fine the way it is because you got Bela Lugosi, which he's great. Bela Lugosi's
Hmm.
great.
Yeah. I had no interest seeing the new Dracula movie. It just people are tearing it up, and I saw the trailer, and I kind of was like, I don't know. It was gonna be one of those movies where it's like if I was in the mood for a horror movie, I would go see it. But I don't think he's going to the UK. He's going to France. There's no Van Helsing. There's no Renfield. It's just I don't know.
It's a love
There
story. It's a love story. That's all it is.
there is Renfield in it.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's in it.
Oh, oh. You know what? I've been telling all my coworkers because I work at
Yeah.
a DR.
Um. What's Helsing's in it too?
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Helsing's.
Van Helsing? I
Yeah.
thought what's his name? I thought he was. I don't think he was. I thought he was gonna be Van Helsing, the one that was from Django. Christoph
Yeah,
Waltz. I
Christoph
thought
Waltz
he.
is Helsing in it. He is
Oh, is
Helsing.
he? Oh, yeah. I've been saying like I just wish somebody, if it's Mel Gibson, I don't care. Like we just need like a Vlad, like a hardcore R-rated like Vlad the Impaler. None of the supernatural stuff. Just this about him, Vlad the Impaler. Him beheading people and putting their head on stakes, like what Vlad
So
did, and like it's like I just want a full on Vlad like movie.
for me, okay. So what was um what was your favorite thing about Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein? What was your favorite scene?
Man,
Oh, that's tough.
I oh man, that's so tough because there were so many iconic scenes. I mean, there was just the scenes of like him with the body parts. I kind of like the one where he was like in the tent and he just drags him out.
Yes, it was.
Like that scene was just like he just drags him out of the tent, like, here, come here, get over here.
Get over here! I'm
Um,
like Scorpion from MK.
yeah, it was like
Like
just drags him
just
out and
get
stuff
come
and
over here,
everything, and
pal.
just kind of like yeah, yeah,
Um,
there was yeah.
do you think the creature in Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein was way more or compassionate than Boris Karloff's version?
Um, yeah, I would say in a sense. Like I always say, Boris Karloff will always be the best Frankenstein monster. Like Boris Karloff was just, but yeah, I think Ellerdy did a great job. Like he had more, I felt like he had more compassion a little bit. Um,
And he wasn't like portrayed as this like raging brute.
yeah, I liked the interaction between him and Mia Goth too when he was chained up, and the stuff like the stuff he was doing, like being, I just liked how like she went down there and was interacting with him, and I didn't realize like how tall Jacob Ellery is. I was like, wow, he's a tall dude.
Isn't he
He
like
should
Um,
isn't he like 6 foot something?
yeah,
he
like
should be
he's
he
just
should be he should be Batman. I'm telling you, he should be the Batman.
oh he would yeah in like James Gunn's
James Gunn and Brave and the Bold. He should be Batman.
yeah um but yeah, I'm excited to see it again on the big screen. I know I'm gonna put it as my number two movie of I guarantee you. I mean, I loved Marty Supreme so much, but I don't know. I guess I'll have to wait. I don't know.
I
Something
feel
about
like
Frankenstein. I was just so blown
I
away.
I feel like Frankenstein. Once you see it again, I feel like it'll more likely go above Marty.
Yeah, I do too. Because I was just so blown away. I was like, oh, it was just so good. I was just like, I don't know if I could watch it. Like, I want to watch it again, but it's like, oh man, I just want it on the big screen. And I heard that we are going to get it on the big screen. And I was like, oh, I am definitely going. Like, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, I loved
I
it.
have a Have you read Have you read the book Frankenstein? Have you read Mary?
No, I've never read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
It's like it's like a 200-page something long book.
Mm.
It is a long book.
Yeah, I mean, I need to put some more time. I forced myself to read because I'm reading, not to go off script, but reading Fellowship of the Ring. My daughter bought the book for me for like 2 years ago, and I'm sitting to read it, and I'm finally now on the last chapter or so. But it's like 380 pages, so spent a
Yeah,
little time here and
like
there at work and reading it, but yeah.
where would you what would you say is the best 90s monster movie?
Oh, 90s.
90s monster movie?
Um, man, I did not have that my thinking cap on for that one. Oh, 90s.
I I would
Probably, probably. I don't know. I liked Wishmaster.
Wishmaster was a good one.
Yeah.
For me, I would have to say
Mm,
Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead
yeah,
is great.
Pumpkinhead was really good. 90s. Oh my
I
God.
always wish they'd do a Pumpkinhead remake. I feel like he's due
Yeah,
for like a remake.
yeah, because I feel like he's one of those horror icons that doesn't get much love.
Yep.
I feel like
I'm
he's
going to,
just
yeah, I like my brain is not like I think it was in the 90s. I would say People Under the Stairs was a good one. I think that was 90, somewhere in the 90s, or was that late 80s? I think that was 90s. I'm pretty sure that was 90s.
yeah. Was people under
Yeah.
stairs 90s? I think so.
Silver Bullet, I think, was in the 90s.
I didn't like
I
Silver
think.
Bullet.
You didn't like Silver Bullet?
Mm-mm.
Or um, what was? Oh, I got a good question for you. What's your
Okay.
favorite monster themed cereal?
Oh, actually, I still got some from October. I mean, I definitely count Chocula.
Nah,
I'd buy like 3, 4 boxes once they start releasing that at Meyer.
it's Booberry all day. What are you talking about? Booberry.
Blueberry.
Booberry
Oh,
is the best.
what's funny? I like knock on wood. I didn't haven't had one, but I've been having bats in my house like for the last like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah,
So there was one time, well, the last time the bat was like he was like in here for a week and a half or whatever. And so I called the
right.
health department. The health department was like, you better go get rabies shots just in case. So I had to go like every, I think 2 weeks or week and a half, I had to get 6 shots in my arm. So I just, and I came home from work one day and he was right behind my clock. I could see him. So I know they liked the air because they said like the exterminator came over and was like they liked the airflow. So I opened up my front door and I opened up my patio door and he would just fly upstairs, come back down, fly up, come back down, and he came in the kitchen and
Hilarious.
landed on
That's
my Count Chocula
hilarious.
box. He literally landed right on my Count
That is
Chocula box.
hilarious.
And then he like flew a little bit to my frame of my patio door. I'm like, oh, go out, please go out, go out. And then he like did this little hop and he crawled on the ground on my back patio and flew off. And I slammed the door. So I guess if I ever next time I have a bat in my place, hope to God I don't, I can just open my doors and
Yeah.
let him feel the airflow and let him fly out or whatever. But I just had when you said monster cereal, maybe think about the last time I had a bat in my
You
place.
know, I'm a big Frankenberry fan. I love
Frankenberry? Oh.
Okay.
The new one is terrible. Like I went to Sam's Club and they had like a 4-pack and they have that new one with the green apple or
Carmela
whatever it
Creeper.
is.
Carmela
Yeah.
Creeper, huh?
Blech. Yeah, it's not good.
Like I thank you for telling me that because I was going to try Carmela Creeper and I didn't know if it was
Oh
bad or
no,
not.
yeah. I mean unless you like green apple, I was not a fan. I just threw the box out.
Okay,
So yeah.
gotcha. Uh, oh my gosh. I don't think Robert England is retired as Freddy Krueger, right?
He.
He
I
keeps
would.
one and saying that he would love to do another one, do one more.
I would say never. Never say never. But at this point, what is he like 74, 73 or something? I don't know. He's in his 70s. It's got to be physical. It's a physical toll. Maybe man, I don't know. Maybe if they ever did like if they ever really explored Freddy as a youth, like if they did like a prequel series like they're doing for like Jason, I could see him maybe playing Freddy's dad.
Yeah,
You know,
because
that would be a good homage, you know.
yeah, because Freddy's childhood was pretty traumatic anyways. His child
Yeah.
he had a
Yeah,
pretty rough childhood, Freddy.
yeah.
And I know they kind of went through it in Freddy's Dead, but it briefly through the memories. But I think I think that would be a good story to tell.
Oh,
Hmm.
what's your favorite like '90s Halloween candy?
90s Halloween candy. I gotta
Uh,
think back to the 90s. I was what 14. Oh man.
mm, I mean, I'm just like I remember like trick or treating in the '90s. So it was like day 6, 10. I think I did still was maybe.
I think
Um,
I want to say Dots because Dots is my favorite candy, and I remember getting them trick or treating. I think Dots
Yeah,
is my favorite.
dots were super popular in the '90s.
Yeah,
Those were a super popular candy.
yeah,
I will say I always like Smarties.
yeah.
I
For,
think
for me, it was always Sour Patch Kids. I love.
oh yeah. My daughter loves the Sour Patch Watermelon. I'm not a big fan. I
Do
just feel like I cannot eat a full bag of those. Like, ugh. It's just
do you, um do do you have um are you much of a Count Chocolate fan, or is he?
I mean, yeah, that's my favorite. I mean, I like Blueberry too, like what Deadpool said. I mean,
What's
I like both,
so
but
Blueberry? So
yeah.
does Blueberry, does he actually taste like actual blueberries, or?
Um,
I mean, it turns your milk blue, but it's more just of a
yeah,
sweet, fruity. It's
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
It's kind of
I
almost like
love the
eating like
blue
Fruity
milk.
Pebbles or
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so
Something, yeah.
it's not like it's actual like blueberry blue.
Yeah,
No,
no, it's like all that stuff that's not good for you.
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
blueberry was first introduced in the '70s, right?
Oh man. I remember it being out in the 80s. I don't know about the 70s when it came out.
Wait, yeah, because I remember, because my mom said that blueberry was first invented in 1972. That's when he was
Yeah.
first invented.
Totally off subject, but how have we not had a Count Chocula like Macy's Day balloon? I want a Count Chocula. That would be so.
Exactly, like
That would be
No,
so cool.
totally off topic. How come we haven't had a Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Boo Berry fucking Halloween movie, like a scary movie, like a live action?
yeah,
Oh, that would be fun.
I think that would be
Yeah.
wild. I think that'd be wild.
yeah, because
Yeah.
blueberry, he's been around for a while now. He's
Oh, wait a
Yeah.
second. I wrote a movie about that. So let me just give you a spoil. I did write a movie about supermarket and all the mascots of
That's hilarious.
of
No
all the
way.
brands, like the Snuggle Bear, the Tricks guy,
Yeah.
all the cereal guys. Yeah, yeah,
How have we not got a Kellogg's movie yet?
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Toucan Sam and like Snap Crackle Pop and
Mrs. Butterworth comes to life. It's a whole horror movie based on the mascots for food brands. I
you
wrote it.
just watch. Yeah, if they go in public domain, soon as people go on public domain, they
Yeah.
start it goes right to horror movie because they already did that Betty
Hey,
Boop one.
hey, hey, sorry guys, I gotta go get ready for bed.
All
All
right, man. Good
right, thanks
talking.
for coming up.
All right, you have a
Yeah,
good one.
yeah, you too.
Take care, guys. You
All right,
Yeah,
stay
you
safe.
I
take care
dropped you a
too.
follow. Dropped you a follow.
Yeah.
Cool,
All
cool.
right. Yeah. Oh, anyway, back to the. We're gonna get to one next that we were just talking about. We've got the 1956 Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and the
Oh,
1978 Invasion of the Body Snatcher. Donald Sutherland, Jeff Goldblum. And I watched it like a couple years ago, but it was like Veronica Cartwright, aka Lambert from Aliens, and Leonard Nimoy's in it.
there's actually three
Yeah,
remakes
and
to
then I was
this.
gonna, yeah, there was a 1993 one with Forrest Whitaker,
Yep, yep,
Body
yep.
Snatchers, and then the 2007 one with Nicole Kidman,
And
Daniel
Daniel
Craig,
Craig.
Jeffrey
Yep,
Wright, and even
yep.
for Veronica Cartwright made a cameo in that from the original.
Yeah, kind of like the '78 with Kevin McCarthy making a cameo. In that one.
Yeah, I know. Now this might be biased because I know if I go back and watch the Invasion, knowing that I now like Nicole Kidman, I probably will have a different feeling on the Invasion. But the original will always be the best.
Oh, I don't know.
But like I said, I didn't see
I
the
love the
Force
'78.
Whitaker.
I love the '78. Oh my
Oh no,
god.
no, original. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. The 1956. Did I not even say that? Did I say 56?
You said yeah, 56. Yeah, you said
56?
56.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll say the remake in 71 with Donald Sutherland is
Yeah,
probably my
yeah.
favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so good. Leonard
Yeah.
Nimoy. Oh my god, so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Jeff Goldblum. I think he had a
No.
cameo.
He had a full-on character.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
That wasn't his first movie, was it?
I don't think it was his first movie, no.
Oh, okay.
But he was young. He was young though.
Yeah. Getting down to we're officially almost coming to the end. I mean, for me, this is a good one. Oh, did you want to talk a little bit more about Invasion? How was the Forrest Whitaker one?
Very very, very different. Very
Mm,
different. Very different. I thought it was better than Invasion, but I would probably only watch it again just if I was gonna do like watch all four at the same time.
yeah.
I would probably do that, but I usually just watch 56 and 78. I usually watch the
Hmm.
original and the remake, but I don't know.
Hmm. Um, then we've got the 1978 George Romero Dawn of the Dead, and then the 2004 Zack Snyder with Bing Rhymes, Ty Burrell from Modern Family. You know, every time I watch what was on before it, I can't remember. It's something I was watching, and Modern Family was on. I've never seen Modern Family, but I always get caught up watching it, and that shit is so funny. I have got to do a big giant watch of Modern Family. It looks so funny. Oh
I
my
never
god.
watched it. Never watched it.
Yeah. But I will say, oh man, I love both versions. But man, something about George Romero though.
Like I said, Zombie's not my favorite, but I would
Yeah.
say I'd go with the remake. I love Sarah Polly. I think she's kind of cute.
Ew.
She's been in a couple movies that I like. She was in Go. I thought Go was a really underrated movie, but it was it was like Crash. Like it's one of those movies where you get to see from different people's point of views the same movie. I love movies like that. So, but it had Mekhi Phifer. I mean,
Mm,
he was in it. He was the father of the wife that was pregnant.
yeah.
Um, I don't know. I don't know. I love the dude from I can't think of the actor's name. He was the big mall cop guy. Like he's like the mall security guy.
Oh.
He kind of plays a dick in every movie he's in. Why
Mm,
can't I think of his name? I don't know. I just think like I said, I'm not a big zombie fan,
yeah.
but I think the way it was, I didn't like the ending though, but the pacing was good throughout and the music was good. and the kills were great.
Um, yeah, I don't know why I stole this one. I don't know. I'm so mad at myself. I know it's rare, but I need to rebuy the original. Like I'm so mad. Like the only George Romero one I have is well, actually was at Goodwill, and I found a 3 pack that was horror. I forget what it's called. I was when I was rearranging my bookshelf today. It has the original Nosferatu. It has House on Haunted Hill, and it has The Night of the Living Dead. It was a three
Mm.
pack. Um, and I need to rebuy Dawn of the Dead. The only I was gonna say the only one I have is Night of the Living Dead, and I have Land of the Dead, which is another fantastic one. I love that one with Dennis Hopper.
Okay.
Um, and uh oh God. Hang on. John Leguizamo. Um, but yeah, oh man, I love both. This is like a tie for me. Do you think it's Zack Snyder's best movie?
No, I think
Man of
I
Steel?
Man of Steel and 300.
Oh yeah, 300. Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's a tie. I think
Yeah.
it's a tie for me. I love the original, I love the remake.
Okay.
Um then we've got 1989's Pet Cemetery
Oh.
from the great Fred Gwynn. I was a Munsters guy, grew up in the 80s and
Yep.
loved the Munsters. And the 2019, which is funny, the 2019 with John Lithgow was just on it was
Pluto
on
TV.
yeah, Pluto TV was like
Yeah.
I think I was talking to you and I was like I said mentioned I was like, oh look, they got Pet Cemetery on. And I
Hmm.
started watching a little bit of it. Um I probably will say the original
Ooh.
Pet Cemetery.
I
But like I
love.
said, I haven't seen the remake all the way through in a while.
I remember seeing the remake. Me and my son went to it the day it opened in theaters, and the twist in the remake than the first one. I didn't because you're watching it and you're like, oh, okay, this is pretty much a shot for shot, a
Hmm.
remake, and then bam, out of nowhere's left, hard left turn. I'm like, you know what I'm talking about or no? You want me to spoil it if you want to watch it again?
Was it the kid in the road?
Well, in the original, it was the boy. In the remake, it was the daughter.
Mm.
So that just, I was like, because but the way the remake is the kids running through, you're like, oh shit, this kid's. Well, I've already seen this, but it's probably going to be different because it's 2019. And then when it happens, it's the girl, and I'm like, oh my god, I did not expect that. It hit
Mm.
harder. It hit harder than the first one, than the original.
Mm. Mm.
But
So
I
you
like
like the
Jason.
remake better?
I like Jason Clark. I think he's an
Mm.
underrated. He plays some good parts. He was John Connor in
Hmm.
Terminator.
Hmm.
So I don't but I love the original though.
Yeah.
But two. I mean, other than the daughter, it's pretty much a shot for shot movie.
Yeah. I threw this one there because it was in IMDb's list as a horror movie, but at the same time, I don't know if it's considered a horror movie. But I love the original. Fantastic cast. I didn't even want to see the remake because it didn't look that good. But the 1990 Flatliners and the 2017 remake with Ellen Page, Diego Luna, Kiefer Sutherland made a cameo. But dude, the
Yeah,
original with like
Julie,
Oliver
Julie,
Platt
Julia
and
Roberts, Kiefer
Julie
Sutherland.
Roberts,
Yeah,
Kevin
yeah,
Bacon, Kiefer
yeah,
Sutherland. Yeah, dude, I love the original. I did not see the remake, but
It's been a while since I've watched Flatliners. It's been a while since I watched the remake. I think I watched it once, and I think that was it. I don't think I revisited. I think I was like, "Wow, this is really garbage." I don't know. I think it's
you
what I
mean the
said.
remake?
The remake. I think I said to myself, "This is garbage." I just wasted,
Yeah.
an hour and a half of my life.
Yeah, the remake just does not. I saw the trailer and I was like, yeah, this I should be excited for this because they're remaking it, but it just did not do anything for me.
Yeah, I didn't even think about this when we were talking about a list. I didn't even have this anywhere on my radar.
Yeah. Um, I'm gonna jump to this one because the last one's not really. Well, we got the 1953 House of Wax and the 2005 House of Wax with um Paris Hilton, which I just remembered. I loved her. That scene was like, yes. But I saw House of Wax for the first time in ages back in 2024. I have wrote down my score on Letterboxd. I gave it 3 stars and I gave it a 7.4 out of 10, which was I said it was really good. And then I watched it this past year again and I gave it 5 stars, 10 out of 10, epic fantastic because I feel like it's and I said in my review, I said it's the best Vincent Price movie, House of Wax. So I definitely love because I remember I hated the remake.
You actually no, you hated the remake, really?
Yeah, when I saw it in theaters. Yeah.
Oh.
I love the original with Vincent Price.
So how many times have you watched the remake? Once?
In theaters. But it was satisfying to see Paris Hilton get taken out. I was like, yeah. So that was a good point. That was good. I was like, yeah, I think she had a good death scene too.
You gotta watch. I think you should give it another chance.
Yeah,
I think this stream. There's a lot you need to revisit or watch for
yeah,
the first time because I think you're gonna
yeah,
have different outlooks. And that's curious. I'd be curious to come back to this topic in like 6 months or a year and see if you have a different take on
yeah.
some of these
Maybe I'll
movies.
keep the sheets of paper too. I'll keep them in maybe October between now and we do a Halloween
Well, if you
theme
upload
one
on
in
YouTube, if
October.
you upload on YouTube, it'll be on your YouTube forever, so you can go back and reference it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, if I watch it, you could just check them on YouTube or whatever. Yeah. Um, and then the last one, finally the last one, not really a remake. So I'll just say the 19. Well, I just wanted to talk about it. The 1982, The Thing with Kurt Russell, Keith David, Rip. We just lost T.K. Carter, Knowles this year, and then in 2011, The Thing with Mary Elizabeth Winstead and Joe Edgerton. Everybody always says, "Oh, it's a remake," and it's like it's not a remake; it's a
Yeah.
prequel. It's
It
the
kills me.
Norwegian Camp, and I don't know why everybody said that. I'm like, are you not paying attention? Are you like, when's the last time you seen The Thing? Are you it's like they talk about their Norwegian Camp in the original?
Yeah.
I like them both. I think it's a great. I'm not saying like one's better than the other. I just said I think this is a great follow up. Be like, oh, what happened under Norwegian Cat? And it fits it up perfect. I always watch these two back to back every Halloween.
Well, actually, did you ever? The Thing is actually a remake of
Oh, the
something that came
remake
out
of yeah. I should say yeah, yeah.
of the '50s
I
movie,
should say
which
yeah. I
yeah,
forgot to mention that. Yeah, yeah. I tried to
because
watch it and I fell asleep on the sofa. I was bored.
yeah, because The Thing is one of my top favorite horror movies of all time. It's
Yeah. Oh yeah.
so good.
Um. Yeah. Give me practical effects over CGI any day.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, like I watch a horror movie, like somebody fucking built that thing. Like that came from like full on hair, like robotics moving the eyes, the ears, the hands, the legs. Like, dude, give me that at like 80s. Oh my god. Like, but yeah, everybody's just like, but I think it wasn't called The Thing, wasn't it called something else?
It was called it's the
The,
thing, the
the
original one,
yeah,
the Thing
from
from Another
50s
Planet, Thing from
thing
Another
from
Planet.
yeah, or something, yeah.
Yeah, Thing from Another Planet.
But Yeah, obviously the John Carpenter version is like 90 million times better.
Yeah.
So, well, that's it.
And
I
I
have a
and I
my
love and I
yeah
love the second one because because if you watch the
yeah
second one first, and then it leads right into
yeah
the thing. It's
yeah
like
yeah. It's perfect. Yeah. So that was all I had.
it's all you
I'm
had.
sure you had a lot.
Oh man, so I'm not gonna bore you with a lot. I'll just do ones that I
No, you can go
really
through
liked.
how many did you have a lot of ones that I didn't touch up on?
There's a lot, but I'm not gonna go through them all. I'm not gonna go through them all.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go through the ones that really struck me. So
Okay.
prom night. So prom night, the
Oh yeah.
original with Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
Uh, such a fantastic, you know, her follow up to Halloween, and
Mm-hmm.
from that Laurie Strode character. I don't know. That was such a good
Yeah.
movie. And
Yeah.
no, go ahead. Did you see? Have you
No, I
seen
was
it?
just gonna say I just watched it for the first time.
Oh, you did.
Uh, this year or was last year?
What's
And I
your
just
in
thought
your?
I don't remember. Like I don't think I like loved it. So I mean, I didn't see the remake. I'm pretty sure I didn't see the remake.
Yeah,
Also, I saw for the
remake was
real
good.
quick. Like you're speaking of Jamie Lee Curtis, I think she was in this Terror Train.
Yeah, I was gonna get to
Yeah.
that next. I was gonna get to
Oh,
that next.
oh, you got it. Okay.
Yep, yep. But no, the remake of Prom Night, which came out in 2008, it's got Idris Elba, Brittany Snow. It,
No shit.
it's a good remake.
Idris Alba?
Yeah,
Wow.
I would definitely check that out when you have some time.
Man, I'm gonna have to make this a very original remake for like Halloween time theme, when I really crank out horror movies. I
Yeah,
mean, I watch horror movies all year round, but I'm just saying.
no, it was a good one, and like I said, I'm not gonna
Mm,
keep too much time on this, but Terror Train again,
okay.
1980. You know,
If you want to run through all of them, like real quick, like 2, 3 seconds, I can stop you if you want. Do it that way, just like, quick couple
again,
seconds thought, or
I get, yeah. Well, okay, I get,
if
yeah.
you want, yeah.
So Terror Train 1980, and then Tubi put
Because I
out
don't
a
want to
Terror.
put like the work you did and be like, oh, we never got to talk about this and that. You wrote all
No,
this down.
no.
So
I'm
yeah,
good. I'm good.
yeah,
I rather yeah. I'm good. So Terror Train came out in 1980.
yeah.
Great movie. The remake, which was a Tubi original, came out in 2022. And then
Mm,
they made a Terror Train 2, which came out on Tubi, which is still on Tubi.
mm.
Not good at all. Not good at all. Definitely stick to the original of Terror Train. Um, let me see. Let me go really fast. Stepfather. Stepfather came out
Mm.
in '87, and then you had the remake with the one guy from Nip Tuck, and then you had Penn Badgley was the son. I want to say Amber Heard. Amber Heard was in the remake,
Mm.
and she was pretty hot. I ain't gonna lie. The remake's better than the original. Let's see what else. This is probably a hot take. Firestarter. So the original with Drew
Oh,
Barrymore,
yeah.
and then they had the
I love the
remake.
original.
I love the remake, the Blumhouse
Oh,
remake with
really? I
yeah,
missed that one.
yeah, with Zac Efron. It was really good, really good. I'm just going really fast, I guess, and then um, Candyman, and then Jordan Peele Candyman.
Oh, I totally forgot about that one.
That's a tie because I think they're both um, worth a watch. So like if you're gonna watch horror movie, you got to watch Candyman remake.
Oh yeah,
Hellraiser, 87 Hellraiser, 2022 remake on Hulu. Everyone
love
gave
the
it shit.
original.
Everyone gave it shit. The remake is good. The original is better. Um, let's see. Uh,
I hated the Child's Play remake because I
I
felt like it was stupid that
I
the boss
oh,
got yelled at him and he went to change the settings and make because it was his boss like slapped him beside his head and he changed the settings. So I will always love the Brad Dorff
yeah, that's one that
original.
I'm a huge Chucky fan. I love the TV series. I wish it kept going. The TV series was the best horror show ever. Um, just because it continued on the story from Cult to Chucky and it played it perfect. But the remake wasn't
Mm,
bad. I love the AI. I love Aubrey Plaza. She was fantastic in it. But I don't mind like an AI premise to a movie. Um, they were actually going to do a Cujo remake, and they were going to be robotic dogs, which I was really curious about that, but they never
yeah.
made it.
Yeah, I
They
had
never
that
made it.
up on there. I guess that's in development.
Yeah, yeah, it's in
So
development hell though. It's
yeah,
not going to ever come out.
yeah, yeah.
Another one. I'll just make this my last one so we can move on to the next topic. So,
All right.
The Hitcher, Rutger Hauer, 1986, really good horror movie, and then the C. Thomas Howell version in
Mm.
2007. Definitely got to check that out.
Oh, was there a lot more? Like, was there a tons and tons more?
There was Hitcher came out with like a sequel, but it wasn't.
No, I meant like any of the other ones that I didn't talk about. Did you have like tons and tons more?
There's there's. Let me see. Let me go down my list. The Blob. You know,
Oh yeah, Blob.
the Blob.
Steve McQueen.
But then I like the remake with Kevin. What's it? Kevin Dillon.
Mm,
I just watched the Blob the other day. It was on TV, so that kind of was perfect for doing this. So I think the '88 version is a lot better to
okay.
me. Um, Ones that I did not like that I liked the original better was Children of the Corn because
Mm,
they tried remaking Children of the Corn 3 times and it just did not work.
yeah.
So the
Yeah, the
original Children of the
original's not
Corn,
bad. I think I
yeah.
remember the original not being too bad.
Um,
What about I know I'd never seen the original, but I really didn't care the remake for The Hill Has Eyes.
I thought we talked about that. Did we talk about that?
No, we didn't talk about it.
Oh yeah, that's so the remake in my eyes is better than the original. But I love the original though.
Mm,
But I think I like the mutant people more in the remake.
yeah. Hmm.
Um, then two more, and that's it. Two more.
Okay.
Maniac in 1980, and then the remake in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy fucking movies. Crazy movies. If you haven't seen them, I don't want to spoil it. You should definitely check them out. And then My Bloody Valentine.
Oh yeah.
I love the remake of My Bloody Valentine.
Hmm. Was that the one where they're in the mine shaft, the
Y-
miner?
Yeah, Jensen Ackles. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember that came out in 3D. I went and saw that in 3D.
Yeah, I have it on 3D Blu-ray.
Yeah, it came in the theater in Blu-ray. I think there was a couple other ones I like. I think I never saw was the Crazies. Um,
The remake. Yeah, the remake with
um, fuck. What was the another one? Fuck. I was just about ready to say it. What was the other one? I had it at my tip of my tongue. Crazies.
Leprechaun. The Leprechaun remake was The second one,
Um,
Leprechaun Legacy, was good, but the Leprechaun Origins with Hornswoggle was terrible.
hmm. There was another one I just had. Um, fuck. Oh, it makes me so mad. Um,
The
I'm trying to go
Exorcist,
through some.
the it's kind. It's not
Oh,
so
I
much a.
mean,
It's not so much a remake
no, not
where it's like a loose
yeah.
sequel. Yeah.
Oh, I can't think of it. Maybe it'll come to me when I'm like on a different
What
topic.
was this? Was this Suspiria?
No,
No,
what? That wasn't it.
that was good.
I wish I was just about ready to say it, and the fucking like I said the crazies, and then it threw me off. Um, I don't know. I can't think of it. Makes me mad. I just oh God. Um, but anyway,
It wasn't
let's
Texas
see.
Chains. It wasn't Texas Chainsaw Massacre, was it?
Oh, I don't even think we touch up on that.
No.
How did we miss that? Where was that on my list? Hold on a second. I know
Was
I have
it?
it on my list.
You didn't even go over it.
Yeah, wait a minute. I maybe it's up here. Let me see. Nope, that's my coming soon I'm gonna talk about. Upcoming. How the fuck did I miss that? Like, what? Yeah, let me check my notes again, because I know I had it. I know I had it. Hang on, let me see. Oh yeah. I just went right over from Friday the 13th. We're right over to Halloween. Well, yeah, I even started too. It was like I love both. Like the trailer for the Toby Hooper one is just oh my god. That original Texas Chainsaw Massacre is still like I think it's my daughter's favorite horror movie.
Okay.
The original, the remake with Jessica Biel was great. The second one, not so much, but yeah, the one with Jessica Biel is fantastic. Love it. I think it's just as good as the original.
Yeah, people say that it's the best remake of all time, but
Hmm.
I think The Hills Have Eyes is the best remake of all
Mm,
time. Yeah.
yeah, I don't know how I overjumped that one. I don't know if it was just like I just wanted to talk about Halloween, and I just like I'll come back to Texas Chainsaw, and I totally forgot about it.
I'm surprised you didn't have what was it, 1968 Night of the Living Dead and the 1990 remake. I'm surprised that
Oh
wasn't on your
yeah,
list.
about Tom Savini. Yeah, I totally forgot about that one.
Tony Todd.
Tony Todd.
Yeah.
I like both. I just watched that one not this year, and it's been a while. But yeah, I think both versions are fantastic. I love both. I don't
Okay.
think one's better than the other. What do you think?
I think they're. I mean, again, zombies not my favorite genre, but
Oh yeah.
I'd have to go with the original just because I don't know. When I met John Russo at an event near my nearby in my house, like 30 minutes away, and had a chance to talk with them, and they were screening Night of the Living Dead. I don't know something. I don't know. It was black and white. I love black and white movies, and
Yeah.
obviously the the color boundary with having a prominent African American actor as your lead really shook up Hollywood. So I love a movie that's a game changer. So that's a game changer
Yeah.
for all genres really, especially the
Yeah.
horror though, especially horror.
All right. You got your thinking cap on?
Oh no, not really,
Okay.
but I'll try.
What did Nancy pull out of her dream in the first Nightmare on Elm Street?
Oh, she pulled out his hat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah.
Okay, in the movie Christine,
Oh, I just
how
watched
much
that.
did how much did Arnie, Keith Gordon, pay for Christine?
Oh, damn it! I not a detail I paid attention to, but I don't know. I'll say 2,000.
Oh, it's 250.
250. Okay, I didn't pay
Yeah,
attention to that detail.
yeah, because he used up all his college funds to pay for it. Um, all right, this might be a tough one. This is a weird one because I saw this trivia question. When was the first Stab movie? In what year did it take place?
What?
In the Scream series. When did the first Stab movie get released to theaters?
Oh, wow. You want like the exact day and year, or do
The
you want
year,
just the
just the
year?
year that the first Stab movie premiered in the Scream universe. In the
Oh, was it 1997?
Oh, that's when the movie that's when Scream 2 came out, which is weird because the movie came out in 97,
98?
but yeah, but the movie Stab premiered in 98.
98. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. All right. This is kind of a horror movie, a sci-fi horror. What is the first word spoken in Predator?
What?
That was my bonus. In the movie Predator of Arnold, what is the first word spoken in that movie? What's the first line of dialogue?
It's only one word?
No, it's just it's a whatever he
I don't remember. Well, I don't know. What the fuck? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea.
when
I
he
don't
walks up
remember.
out of the helicopter and he walks up to the general and he says, "You're looking good, Dutch." That was the first by yeah. If you like the movie Predator, I don't know, I'm a diehard fan, so that's like my second favorite movie of all time. It's Predator. So yeah, that's when he's like he sees Dutch and then he takes him in and he starts going over the plans. You're looking good, Dutch. Um it's like that was a tough one. I had to throw a hard one in there. So
Damn, should I?
2026 what?
No, I was gonna say I didn't know if you had any more. I was gonna try to find one for you.
Oh, you can if you want. If I while I go over this,
Yeah, go ahead.
2026 horror movies. I mean, I
Oh,
know you're not a big fan, but 28 years later, Bone Temple was fantastic. It was my favorite movie of this year until I saw the Jason Statham Shelter movie, which that movie was just fucking awesome. I love 28 Days Later with Cillian Murphy, and I even love 28 Weeks Later even more. So like I said, you're infected zombies is not your thing, but that was a fantastic movie, and I saw it in Screen X, so that just even made it even better. What do you think about The Bride that's coming out March 6th
yeah.
with
I think
Jesse Buckley and Christian Bale?
I think when it first was announced, I was kind of excited until I think I saw like the a teaser for it or something, and I was like,
Uh, I think I
no.
have it in my honorable mention. It's in my top 10. I think it's nine, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm kind of excited because I love classic gangsters, and they're going the Bonnie and Clyde route. Which I'm watching the trailer, and I'm like, I've been dying for a Bonnie and Clyde remake, and I'm like, I just want that. It's just kind of weird that they're kind of keeping it almost like a Bonnie and Clyde. You know how they're on the run from the cops and police. You know,
it's got a good cast. I mean,
yeah. Maggie
Penelope
Gyllenhaal first time
Cruz.
directing.
Yeah.
Her brother's in it.
Yep.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Peter Sarsgaard's in it. Annette
Yeah.
Bening.
I am going to go out on my limb and say it's going to be my first surprise. Well, no. I mean, would I put Shelter in there? I mean, it's like I guess I didn't expect Shelter to be that good. So I guess that this, like, Shelter is probably my first surprise hit. Because I think it's like one of the better Jason Statham movies I've seen in ages. Um, but yeah, I think The Bride might be a surprise hit for me. Just to kind of because it's keeping that Bonnie and Clyde type of feel. And like I said, I really love stuff about classic gangsters. So it's like, like by documentary stuff, about Dillinger and Capone and all that good stuff. And I don't know, it looks interesting.
I think the surprise horror movie of 2026 is going to be Eli Roth's Ice Cream Man.
Mmm. Which I probably won't get at. I don't know. We might. I don't know. Haven't seen a trailer yet, but I love me some Eli Roth. I'm probably not going to get to it tonight unless I really I was like, well, the stream might run late. But I was going to watch Ready or Not for the first time. So Ready or Not 2 is coming out March 20th. And I saw the trailer. I've seen the red band was on. There were so many red bands on Send Help. There must have been 5 red bands. I was like, another red band, another red band.
Wow.
But the second one looks insane.
The first one was insane.
Yeah, I wanted to watch it tonight, but I know I'm starting to get tired. So I
Mm-hmm.
know maybe tomorrow night. That better be a tomorrow night movie. So I might. I'm curious. I'm curious to watch it. So it was kind of like when I saw the trailer. It's funny because when I was watching Predator Badlands in Screen X, and I saw the trailer for Greenland too, and I was like, oh shit, they're doing a sequel. I've always wanted to see the first one. So I went to go back to watch Greenland for the first time this year. Or I think it was back in November, I think I watched it. But then it's like, oh shit, I gotta watch Ready or Not. Um So there's a Warner Brothers bringing out a movie, and I like Zazie Beats. They Will Kill You.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen a trailer. I don't know anything about it, but they're comparing it to Ready or Not and The Raid, and I freaking love The Raid. That is a fantastic action movie. That was probably my favorite action movie until I saw Hard Boiled last week. It was a week and a half ago. Oh my god, that was phenomenal. As soon as I got done watching, like 2 days later, I flipped through eBay and I was like I found like a region free uh Blu-ray from China. So I'm hoping obviously it's gonna be in subtitles because it's in Cantonese and but I'm just like I gotta fucking own that movie. I was so blown away. I love Chow Yun Fat like in the Replacement Killers. I was like, oh my god, this might be one of the best action movies I ever seen. So if it's something like The Raid, I'm very excited for this movie. This one's a weird one. The Mummy, April 17th. 3 Lee Cronin's who did Evil Dead Rise, The Mummy. I mean, it's like I mean, it looks interesting. I'm like, are they still doing the Dark Universe horror movie? It's like, what is happening? It's like, is this part of it? It's like, do we really need another Mummy movie? It's like, I know they're doing them. I'm excited for the Brendan Fraser Mummy movie, the new one, but I'm just like, they just did one with Tom Cruise.
And I don't know. Everyone hates that. I like that movie. I don't know.
I didn't hate it. I thought it was mid. It was all right. I don't think I hate it. I mean, that's another one I need to put on my rewatch, but um yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks kind of interesting if you've seen the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is one I don't know if I'm going to see because I've only seen the first. I think I've seen the first three. Whatever the one with Charlie Sheen was in it, but Scary Movie 6 is coming out June 12th.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I know they're gonna have it's gonna be very heavy Art the
Terrifying.
Clown.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So until I still see a trailer, I'll make a decision. I thought the first one's funny. I didn't think
They're all not
after
bad. They're all not bad.
Yeah, I mean it has its moment. But the first one I think I laughed so hard at. Dude,
Yeah.
I love her. Well, it's one with from the Wish of Saturday Night. Like, and she was like, Sydney, your ass is fat," and slugged her. You bitch! Oh, I love that scene. So I don't know. I gotta wait for a trailer, and then I know we already talked about it, but Evil Dead Burn is coming out. There should be I 100% guarantee there will be a trailer for Evil Dead Burn on Scream 7. I'll bet $100 on that. I know that's gonna happen. But that movie is coming out pretty soon. So there will be our first trailer, our first teaser on Scream 7.
Hmm.
Um and then we've got August 21st, we got Insidious 6.
Are you going right in order of dates?
Kind of, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say
Um,
you skipped over one, but okay.
Yeah, I probably did. I just did it real quick because it was getting close to where I was going live. And I'm
Okay.
like, I thought the Insidious the Red Door was okay. Like I didn't love it, but I was thinking it was a perfect ending, and I'm like, oh my god, they're doing another one. Which
Yeah,
I
I'm not,
love the Insidious series, but and I guess Lynn Shay, um, she went out on social media on her Facebook and said, yeah, there's probably going to be a 7.
jeez.
So Insidious always makes money, just like The Conjuring.
I'm never seen a Conjure. I still haven't watched that yet.
Oh, bro.
I'm just not.
Man.
Again, I'm not in. I don't know. I just don't know if I like it.
Oh, the first one. The second one is my favorite. The second one's my favorite. Um, then we've got Resident Evil September 18th, which I'm just scared about. Like Zach Krieger's doing it. And I'm just kind of like, I am like scared beyond belief because I feel like it's going to be one of those.
Wait, what was it called?
It's the Resident Evil reboot,
Oh, Resident Evil reboot. Okay.
but it's like another movie where they're going to just have the feeling of the games, but doing like their own thing, and that's why they keep screwing up. I'm like, they've got the source material of that. We talked about this last week. I'm like, how do they keep for any video game movie, you keep screwing it up when the source material is right there? Like, I just don't understand it. Like, I don't understand it.
Hmm.
It's like taking the final exam and all the answers are right there in front of you on a separate sheet of paper.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I don't know. I love Resident Evil. It's like one of my favorite video game series, but at the same time, I'm just like, I'm scared. So, um, then we've got, which is a body horror, Clayface is October 23rd. So,
Yeah.
um,
Again, Mike Flanagan co-writing it, so it's again he's got his hands in everything right now.
now being a big comic book nerd, is it going to be the Basil Carlo character or Matt Hagen character?
I don't know, but isn't what's his name? Alan Tudyk playing Clayface?
Yeah, but I mean
Yes.
the character that
Oh,
Clayface, is it like the comic book character of Basil Carlo, or is it Matt Hagen? Because Matt Hagen, I guess they were both like washed up actors. Because if you watch Batman the Animated Series, it was Matt Hagen version where he was an actor and you know he turned into Clayface. So I'm just kind of curious, like what version of the comics are they going with?
I
Yeah, it's
don't know.
yeah, Tom
Matt.
Ray.
They're going with Matt Hagen.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Okay, cool. All right. I like that. I like that. That was it for me. Did I miss any? I know there's probably a bunch I missed. It was just,
Oh, so yeah. Hang on. Whoops. I just gotta scroll because I got these. I just wrote them and emailed them to myself.
hmm. No, there's probably like
Um,
smaller ones coming out. And
under,
apparently, yeah.
Undertone looks very. People are buzzing about
Oh,
Undertone.
yes.
So
Yes. I saw a trailer for that on Mercy. That looks creepy. And it's A24, which I'm very excited about.
yeah. And then there's Psycho
Yeah.
Killer. People are talking about Psycho Killer.
Oh, we got the poster up at work. I haven't seen the trailer yet.
Okay, and then something called Flower Vale Street. People say
Mm.
it's a 1980s set sci-fi thriller about a family who experiences strange events in their neighborhood only to be transported to the prehistoric era after a thunderstorm. It's kind of like
Mm.
Poltergeist meets Stranger Things.
Ooh. I think there's one also called Obsession. Um,
Yeah, I heard Obsession. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I keep seeing the trailer. Yeah, and he makes like a wish if he scratches the matchbox or something. But that I'm just like there's not really much to go by, but it's kind of I'm like, okay. And we didn't get the whistle because the whistle's like I said, I haven't even seen the trailer. We didn't even get that horror movie. And that came out
It,
February 6th.
it's on that app
Oh, I might have
if you
to
want to
watch. I
watch it.
might do a double feature.
It's crazy that, we may not get Terrifier 4 this year.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to pull that out of my that's my third most anticipated movie this year. Fourth? I think it's third or fourth. But yeah, I'm gonna have to bump it out. It was like the same thing I had to do last year. I had to bump out Michael because that was in my honorable mention or most anticipated movies of 2025. I had to bump out Mortal Kombat because that got bumped. So, um,
Yeah, because I guess
yeah.
Lauren Laverna, she's got this new movie called Twisted, and they were talking about
Hmm.
that, you know, they haven't even started filming yet.
Yeah, Damien's still writing
Yeah.
Terrifier 4.
But
So yeah, it'll probably be next
I
year.
don't want it rushed though, because if this is gonna be the
Yeah,
last
I don't either.
Terrifier, don't rush it.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
rush it.
yeah. Um, there's Werewolf
Yeah.
coming out Christmas Day. It's Aaron Taylor Johnson, Lily Rose Depp, Johnny Depp's daughter, William Dafoe. So I don't know. I did post some pictures like on like TikTok and stuff and on my Facebook. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Hopefully it's better than Nosferatu.
Mhm.
But we'll see. Was there any other ones that were
Um,
anyone? I probably there's a ton.
the only thing was like the TV show releases,
Mm, yeah,
the
I totally forgot about those.
the Carrie show,
Mm,
the Crystal Lake show. I think isn't the next season of From coming out this year too? I think. Have you ever seen the From?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's an AMC. It's a show. It's on AMC. It's really kind of crazy.
Mm.
Yeah. Interview with a Vampire season 3 comes out. I think summer.
Yeah. Mm.
It wasn't bad. I don't know if you've watched it.
No. I kind of was like, I thought, and I was like, eh. Um. So upcoming, um, Alien Romulus 2 is coming out. It's in pre-production, so I'm guessing 2027. If you're a big fan of the Alien franchise, which I really loved Alien Romulus, the first one. Um, I definitely feel like I didn't mind Prometheus, but I wasn't a big fan of Covenant.
I kind of lost connection with the Alien franchise since like
Mm.
the Alien versus Predator movies.
Oh
Kind of.
God, Requiem is garbage. That one is sucks ass. That was like a TV made for movie. The first one, PG-13, eh. But um, you know what's crazy? I think because I love Dan Trachtenberg. He is so good. He left for Paramount. I guess
Wow.
supposedly I read something where he signed a deal, so somebody's gonna take over the Prey Predator Badlands. I guess. Like I'm wondering
Mm.
who's like sad because it's like what happens with that now? Because I thought Prey was just oh my god, it's probably the best one since the first one. And I really enjoyed Predator Badlands, but man, if Dan Trachtenberg is not with 20th Century, which I would still call 20th Century Fox. I hate, whatever, it's still Fox.
Yeah.
Then I feel like the Predator franchise might be in trouble if Dan Trachtenberg is not there.
Hmm.
Um, there's, I guess they have a release date, and like I said, this is another one where I talked about where I thought it had a final ending. I'm like, perfect ending for The Conjuring, but apparently The Conjuring First Communion is coming out September 10th, 2027.
It's a prequel though.
Yeah. Yeah. So um
Haven't
they
seen the
kind
other
of
ones.
they kind of showed the Warrens like I think like I can't remember if they got younger actors or they deep faked them. I can't remember. I didn't buy the last one. I didn't pick it up and I've only saw it once, so I can't remember, but they show them when they're young, which I'll probably end up buying it because I love that universe and I've got the first, few on a disc and then I've got the third one. The Devil Made Me Do It was not good.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, I did not like that, but I know you've never seen The Conjuring. But I
Yeah.
definitely feel like I think you would. I don't know. Like knowing it that the Warrens on the file cases they went and you know like these were actual cases. It's really interesting. But we'll see. We'll see what they do with the prequel. Like here it is. We talked about this. It's in development. A remake of Cujo is in development. Um, there's Evil Dead Wrath is in development. Like it's in development. They're probably waiting to see how Evil Dead Burn does, but Evil Dead Burn is going to make money. The fan base is big there. Final Destination 7. Um, I was really had fun with the last one.
Oh,
I still
Bloodlines was
think,
fantastic. Bloodlines was
yeah,
great.
dude, so good. The uh what do you call the machine? MRI machine. Oh my god.
Yeah, I end up getting an
Dude.
MRI. I end up getting an MRI after I watched that movie, and that's all I could think about is, is something gonna like suck in and kill me? Like, am I gonna die?
Yeah. Oh my god. I need to
Like,
buy Bloodlines.
if you want to talk about a franchise that really affects your life, it's Final Destination, because
Yeah.
Final Destination's 2, the
I
log
did.
truck, the
Yeah.
log
I
truck.
I
Oh, it's
yeah. If I see it at Walmart again when I get paid Thursday, I saw they had a final destination. I don't know how much it was, but it was like a pack with all of them. And I think
mhm.
some of them wasn't that great, but I know I did a big thing talk about because I did a big giant rewatch of all of them before 6 came out. And I still think I say the second one um is still my favorite. They're actually bringing out Final Destination. I think it's this week or next week, anniversary re-release.
Huh.
So it's getting an anniversary re-release. I don't know. I have to remember to check out work. I might end up going to see it. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I love Bloodlines. There is, we talked about it, the Myth
Yep.
remake with Mike Flanagan. Um, so yeah, we'll see what happens with that. The next Paranormal Activities coming out. Here's a release date, May 21st, 2027.
Not a fan of Paranormal Activity movies.
Oh man, I tell you what,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I there was a girl I used to work with, and she was my horror movie buddy. Every time a horror movie come out, we'd always go together, and I miss that. I miss that because I think she lives towards Indy now, but man, she would like people was screaming in there, like being scared. Oh my God, it made me even more scared because I would just put my hands over my eyes because I was like, once the night time happened, I knew some shit was gonna happen. She would scream so loud, and me and her cousin was laughing so loud because she would get so terrified and would just scream at the top of her lungs. It was just like, oh my God. So those has like a special meaning to me. And I came home like from seeing Paranormal Activity and turned every light on I have in my whole apartment. So, but it had some good jump scares. Um, I'm excited for this. I love I love this universe. But Quiet Place Part 3 is coming out July 3rd, 2027 or 30th, 2027. I love Emily Blunt so much. She is so gorgeous. I love her in these movies. And I'm guessing, have you seen these movies?
I have, but I wouldn't say it's something memorable.
Oh,
Only the first one, because they filmed part of the movie near my house. So
oh,
yeah, which I did.
um,
If I had known they were doing that, I probably would have tried to go and watch some of the set production, but I didn't know until
yeah.
after.
Yeah, I love the second one with Cillian Murphy. I love the second one. And then part 3 or day 1 was like a prequel to the first one with Lupita Nyong'o and
Joseph Quinn.
Joseph Quinn from Stranger Things. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that was fantastic too. I think they're all like a 10 out of 10. I love this series. I mean, it's just me. I'm so pumped up for the next one. Like I love this universe. I'm glad they're going to finish the series. Um
Speaking of universes, See, I love cheesy stuff. What's your thoughts on the twisted childhood universe, like Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey,
Oh,
the Bambi movie? Uh,
um, I've only seen the first Blood Honey, and I just thought, eh.
because they got a Pinocchio coming out
I
where
heard the Peter Pan one is really good.
Peter Pan is very underrated. Like it's you again, you just got to go into it with open mind and
Yeah,
don't think you're going to watch some blockbuster movie. But they're
yeah,
getting better though. Their budgets are
yeah.
getting better. But this has got Robert Englund in it. I'm pretty
I'll
sure
have to watch the other ones.
I'm pretty sure he's the voice of Jiminy Cricket. Richard
Oh,
Brake is
bro, what?
Richard Brake is Pinocchio.
Oh my God, I gotta watch those. I'm
Not
gonna rewatch
Pinocchio,
Blood
Geppetto,
Honey.
Geppetto. Sorry,
Yeah,
Geppetto.
yeah. The first one, I don't think I. I mean, if I would have loved it, I would have it on Blu-ray. So apparently, I probably didn't love it because
And
any movie I love, but
it's all practical effects too. So
yeah. I know they're doing a big cinematic universe movie, like an Avengers down the road.
yeah, yep, that's it's gonna be pretty
That's
good.
gonna be awesome. I'm all for that. I know like they do a lot of them like Fathom events. I know I can remember Pooh, Blood, and Honey 1 and 2 were both Fathom events, but they didn't do the other ones. They didn't do Peter Pan. Like we never got Peter Pan, or I don't know if Bambi's out now or
Bambi, yeah, they're all on that one thing,
yeah.
TTV.
Um, they're in post production, so they don't have a release date. But this movie scared the living fucking shit out of me. The Curse of La Llorona. Oh, that first one just like had some good jump scares.
I'll
I think
pass.
it I
I'll
think it's
pass.
tied in with The Conjuring. I always heard a rumor like somehow it's tied in with The Conjuring, I think, but I know like not officially. But yeah, dude, that first movie, oh my God. Um, this one fucked me up. This is like probably the only horror movie that I can think of that had a twist. And it disturbed me, and it still disturbed me to this day. But they're remaking Sleepaway Camp.
Oh, I love the Sleepaway Camp films.
Dude,
They were on Pluto TV. They ran them all, and I just watched them all.
dude. It was the ending shot, dude. That just like burned in my brain. That lives like rent free in my mind. Dude, I watched the second one and that was even crazier too. Um, I'm excited for this universe. I need to get the score album. I even on vinyl, CD. The scores for Smile is just fantastic. It's so wild. I'm so excited for Screen or Smile 3 because I'm like, what are they even gonna do with it? Because everyone got infected. I love Naomi Watts. Um, like I was so pulling for Sky Riley so much. Oh my God. And she's got a great singing voice too.
Hmm.
I went out and bought that hoodie that she wears. I've got a yellow Sky Riley hoodie that she wore like at the hotel. Because I love that. I love the second one so much. And then like I've got all her songs that Sky Riley on my Spotify. And when she was like, because when we gone to Chicago the last 2 years in the summer, we all go around about the time that they're starting to build the stages for Lollapalooza, and like Naomi Watts was at Lollapalooza, but she didn't really like. She sang like some original songs. She never really sang anything as Sky Riley. Like I thought she was gonna sing like songs from from it was just like what like how can you not sing any songs from like Smiles? Like what the fuck? But I'm so excited for Smile 3. Um Thanksgiving 2, I guess, is getting a sequel
Yep.
from Eli Roth. The first one, I just loved it because I remember that was part of the fake trailers in Planet Terror and Death Proof. Dude, the fake trailers. I am still pleased to God. I've been like messaging Rob Zombie ever so often. I really want Werewolf Women of the SS so bad.
Hmm.
I need that movie so bad. Um, and then obviously movie that you're not probably interested in. I know they're probably. I think this is gonna be the last one. I think Danny Boyle's gonna direct it, but 28 years later, the next one where Cillian Murphy's coming back. I'm super hyped about that. Then you've got The Exorcist, May 12th, 2027, with Scarlett Johansson,
Yeah.
which I'm just kind of like. I think my daughter enjoyed the last one. She was telling me about it. I said, I have no interest. Like, and I'm like, I'm feeling like this is going to the route of the strangers. I'm like, they had the first one where the first one was great. You know, the strangers was like really based on a true story, and then they just cash grab the other ones. And it was like The Exorcist. Now this one. Now they're like another Exorcist, another Exorcist. I'm like, if you're gonna do something with The Exorcist, like remake it shot by shot, or do something like remake the original. Don't have somebody else that's possessed by a demon or the devil or whatever. Like, uh,
Pazula, or whatever.
to remake it.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we should already had a remake of the original Exorcist.
What's your thoughts on a remaking American Psycho with the woman as a lead? I
I
mean,
thought Austin Butler was casted.
I thought I heard there was going to be unless it was something I
I
don't know.
thought it was going to be Austin Butler. I thought he was
Really,
confirmed.
as Patrick Bateman.
Yeah.
I thought I heard that was going to be
Yeah.
they're gonna gender swap it.
I wish we had a lot of people in here that could like go and check it out or something and make sure, but they're like,
I
hey,
see
go check that.
I
But
see the rumor for Austin Butler, but I could have swore I read something where they were going to gender swap, but
yeah.
like they were going to have Margot Robbie be the main character.
That was like the first movie because I didn't know who Christian Bale was, and my friend, my manager, let me borrow American Psycho because I was like, I got to see this guy that's going to be Batman, and then it was like, holy shit, because I remember he was so skinny in this, and I watched the Batman Begins like special features. He went from that to packing on pounds
Oh, he was
and
jacked in
getting in shape.
American Psycho. He was jacked in American Psycho.
Yeah, yeah. Or
He
was it
was
that other one?
the
What was it? The
machinist.
other one?
The machinist. He was very
Machinist.
skinny.
That's what it
Yeah,
was.
yeah,
Yeah, it was the machinist, and he was like so skinny, and he packed on so much pound that he got
yeah,
overweight. And I
yeah.
remember they were telling him, they were like, "Are we making Batman or are we making Fat Man?" Because he like gained so much weight that then again he had to lose all that over again and put on weight. So he was skinny, gained all this weight, then was like, "Hey, you need to," and then had to lose it all over again. And I said it. I think it said it really messed him up too.
Mm.
Um, and then obviously Terrifier 4, we already mentioned that. So
Trying to think of some other ones that I saw that they were talking about doing. Oh man, isn't there a rumor going around about doing another swamp thing?
oh yes. Yes. Oh my God. I loved the show. And it's sad because
I don't understand why because he looks so good in the makeup. Like
it's it's it was like the way that oh my God, the second season, I read about the second season and it was going to be insane. Well, it was because they were granted, there was supposed, they thought they were going to, like, the state of North Carolina was going to grant them this much money. But then they were just like, oh no, you're only getting this much money. So then they basically had to, like, I think it was a thing where they had no way to do the second season because I thought the first season was fantastic. I've got it on DVD.
Yeah.
I found it at Walmart because Walmart did a sale like on a lot of their TV shows that were 9.99. So I bought that. I bought like fourth season of Flash and I bought like Doom Patrol and stuff. So I spent like 50, 60 bucks. This was like a couple years ago, but yeah, I love Swamp Thing. I thought Swamp Thing was great. It was crazy.
Another movie that I don't know if you saw the first one, but In a Violent Nature,
Yes.
they're making a sequel, and it's going to be like
Are
at a
they?
summer. It's going to be taking place, I think, at a summer camp.
Dude, that movie was,
Brutal as fuck.
oh my God. Dude, it was like dude, the way it was um like what was it, third person or first person view from the killer?
Killer's perspective. Yeah,
Dude. Oh dude, that would have the greatest camera shot.
I'm gonna have to watch that again.
Dude, I kind of want to rewatch it. Um, the yoga scene.
Hmm.
Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me.
And it did really well too. So I mean,
Did it?
it made a boatload of money. Yeah.
I wonder what the budget was.
Oh, I don't
I wonder,
know.
like, the budget and how much it did. Man, in a violent nature. I kind of want to low key buy that one. I really do. Like, I think I really enjoyed it. The way the camera work was just,
And then they're doing like a horror version of Alice of the Wizard of Oz called Yellow Brick Road.
oh
Gale
yeah, I
Yellow
finally
Brick
heard
Road
about that.
comes out this year, so that looks kind of it looks interesting. I'll watch a horror version of the Tin Man and Lion and Scarecrow. I
Mm,
think that'll be pretty interesting.
yeah.
I don't mind. I didn't mind the public domain movies. Like I didn't mind Popeye. I didn't mind
Mm.
Screamboat.
Oh, Screamboat was awesome. I had so much fun.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like I said, I like those movies that are like cheesy B horror. I guess you call them B horror movies. I love B horror movies. I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see Popeye.
Oh, super B horror, but it was like they nailed the Popeye. Like it was
Hmm.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Screamboat was fun. Yeah, it was just so crazy.
But I like anything David Howard Thornton. I like
Oh yeah, me too.
the mean one
Dream was great.
when he played the Grinch. Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh.
Did you see that yet?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you got to see the mean one. It's the horror
Yeah.
version of the Grinch. It's
Uh,
Do you have Amazon Prime?
not yet.
Well,
Because I gotta
it's
get it for
on
my daughter so we can watch Fallout.
it's on TTV. I mean,
Hmm.
so is Fallout, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying you can uh
Yeah.
watch Green one there or Mean one there.
Yeah. Now, the part, last section that I've been, I'm excited for all the other stuff, but this talk I'm very excited for. we're gonna dive in to some Scream now, as I'm playing right hand from Scream. I am so excited to talk about Scream now. Um, so anyway, um, that first Scream movie, the opening scene with Drew Barrymore. Spoilers, everybody, who the killers are. Billy Loomis and Stu Macher. Oh my god, like so good. Wes Craven, God, I miss him so much.
I didn't know it was. I didn't think like that movie. I would have never guessed who the killers were. I'm sorry. I don't know. It was a. I
Um,
I was shocked. It was a twist.
I I think I probably guessed that it was Billy Loomis. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I can't remember. But
But yeah, the opening scenes of every Scream movie is
yeah.
just wild.
I want to see. I used. God damn it! I've only got the fourth one and the second one because I let my friend borrow it and she lost my Blu-rays. So I got to rebuy at least the first one and the third one.
Hmm.
Um, but I had to go through my daughter's drawer because I was like, "Where are some of my movies?" And she had it in her drawer, and I'm like, "Why is this movie in my? Why is this in here? Why is this here?" And I realized that she had Scream 5 in there, and I was like, "When the fuck did I buy Scream 5? Like, what the hell?" Um, but you know my feelings on 5 and 6.
See, and again, I think if you revisit them, I watched them last
Yeah,
night. They're
maybe
they're good. I don't know. They're good. They're
I will say 5 is better than 6. Well, I'll talk about that in a few, but
yeah, yeah,
I know
yeah.
for the people in the chat and on my YouTube, um, we were a brand new theater and we didn't have like there was like 6 or 7 different theaters in the area, and I just remember we didn't get Scream, and I remember over on the other side of town in South Bend, um, they got Scream, so I was working that Friday night. I think it was a Friday night. I think I'm pretty sure. And I just remember I was cleaning the poppers. I got done. Me and my buddy got done really super fast because we wanted to get done because we wanted to try to get over to the other side of town, which is like a 25-minute drive to go try to get tickets for Scream. And we were right over there, and the box office said, "Yeah, it's been sold out all day." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, wow, this movie must is popular or something. Then there was like 5, 6 payphones next to the theater. I called my one manager who was counting money upstairs in the office because she was going to count money real quick and then lock up. And then she was going to drive over. And there was like, "Hey, just don't come up over this way. It's already sold out. It's been sold out all day." So, but I bought tickets for that Saturday night. So, um, but yeah, and then yeah, I mean, it was just a made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love it. I still it's my favorite Scream movie.
Scream one.
Yeah,
Oh,
I love the killers of Billy and Stu.
I don't know. I like Scream four. I don't know. I think Scream four might
Scream 4
be.
is very underrated.
Oh,
Very
so
underrated.
good.
It's very underrated. Oh, I forgot to mention something, and I think I had it. Um, I know I wrote it down. Maybe I didn't write it down because I knew that I would remember it and talk about it. But I guess they're rebooting the Blair Witch Project.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know if that's even gonna. That'll just people will watch it just for the name alone. But I bet it's like, why would you remake that? It's
Yeah.
you already made. I mean, they already made millions and millions. They made a lot of money off that. So
Yeah.
I
Oh
wouldn't.
yeah. That was
And
another one. I just thought about it. The only reason why I thought about it is because when I said getting movies, because that was another movie we didn't get.
and the
Which
sequels were trash. I don't. I'm sorry. The sequels were
yeah, Book
trash.
of Shadows was fucking garbage. Even the third one
The
was
third
kind of
one,
like,
ugh,
yeah, yeah,
cash grab. That's all it
yeah,
was.
big time, big time. Um, and everybody's just like, oh, those are lame. My daughter loved that one, but it's just like the scaredness is like going into the woods and not finding your way out and getting lost. That was the scary part about it, you know? Like you try to go this way and then you're just going deeper in the woods
Hmm.
and then finding your way out. It's like, oh my God, it's like, um, but Scream 2, I think it's my second favorite. And then you had opening scenes with Jada Pickett Smith and Omar Epps
Yep.
while they were watching trivia question, the Stab movie.
It's that movie. Yeah.
And then this one I did not know. I 100% did not know it was going to be. Maybe I knew it was going to be Mickey, but Mrs. Loomis, Debbie Salt, I think I did not know who the killer was.
I don't know. I don't think Mickey even showed that he was even.
Yeah,
I don't think there was any subtle. I mean, I have to
yeah,
rewatch it again, but I don't remember anything being crazy thrown at me that it was him.
yeah. I think I
I thought it
remember.
was
Yeah.
Jerry. I thought it was Jerry O'Connell.
Oh, I remember yelling out like, "Holy fucking!" Not holy fucking shit. I remember like, "Holy shit, it's Cotton!"
Oh,
When he showed up, I was like, "Oh no!" Yeah, I was fucking pissed when Randy got killed. I was like, "No, my favorite character besides Stu." I was like, "No, not Randy." Why they split up, I don't know why. I was like, "No." Oh, so mad Randy got killed. Mm.
I think just Jamie Kennedy just started to blow up as an actor, and it just I think it was probably contractual. It was probably money based to kill off his character, and then only have him
Mm.
appear. Have him appear as like a video. Like he did like with the video. I think that was probably all they could afford.
Yeah.
Because
Uh,
every cast is huge. You got to think about it.
mm,
Nev Campbell probably takes a lot of that budget for her. She probably I don't know what she's made, but I'm guarantee you she's probably made bank from the Scream series.
and then the part of when Dewey got stabbed, I'm like, no, they killed Dewey
Yeah,
too. No, Dewey. Fuck. I'm done. They survived. I was like, yes. I was like, let's go. But yeah, the second one I think is my second favorite. Yeah, definitely. I loved the second one. And I love Timothy Oliphant as an actor too. I really love yeah. And I love the scene where they were talking about like what we were talking about, originals and remakes, reboots, in that class. I was like, damn, every time I watch it, I was like, I want to get in a class like that. So, but yeah, I loved it. Um, and then Scream 3, and I can tell my eyes are getting heavy. It was oh yeah, Cotton and Christine.
Yep.
Yeah. And then it was Roman Bridger, Sydney's half brother, which the first time I saw 3, I did not like it at all. I was like, this is not good. I was not a fan.
I think watching it like a second, third, fourth time, I think it definitely I grew to like it more. Like
Yep.
I don't mind it. I don't mind
Yep.
it. I don't mind it.
Yep. And then when 5 came out, because I didn't own it, I was like, you know what? Fuck. I just ended up buying them all on Blu-ray. I was like, fuck it, I'll buy 3. I don't care. Maybe, and I watched it for a second time since it was in theaters. I was like, holy shit, 3 is
Mhm.
actually pretty good. I really enjoyed 3 because there were, I think, weren't they happened during, weren't they like in the, on the film set of Stab
S-
2?
Stab 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there was a cameo in there. Wasn't Carrie Fisher in there?
Carrie Fisher.
Wasn't she in there? Or
She
I
like
thought
like 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 in the Stab movie, right?
no, like I thought they went to like the production company and they were like her
Oh,
and Parker
oh, her and
Posey.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Where the Lance Hendrickson studio, right? The Lance
Yeah,
Hendrick. Yeah, okay, yeah,
or
yeah.
something. Yeah.
And I like Lance. I like Lance Hendrickson as an actor. I think
Yeah.
he.
I got a big crush on Parker Posey. She's
I see. I
gorgeous.
hate. See, I hated Parker Posey. I hated her in Superman Returns. I hated her in. That's all I've seen, and I don't like her. I don't know. I just don't like Parker Posey.
Oh man. Parker Posey and Blade 3 could bite me any day.
Who?
Um,
Oh, Blade 3. Oh, okay. I get you.
yeah.
Uh,
But
yeah.
yeah. I would go at this point. I would go 1, 2, 3. And then obviously Scream 4, where the opening was Christian Bell and a very Anna Paquin.
But it was. Well, no, because it was two girls. It was like stabs. Like what, 6 and 7. So it was like two girls, and then it went to Kristen Bell and Anna
Yeah,
Paquin, and then it went to two new girls because they were watching. It was like two stab movies back to back.
yeah.
Yeah, but
And
yeah,
then it was
Anna
yeah,
Paquin. Oh.
yeah. Jill Roberts
Yep.
and Charlie Walker.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I don't know.
And then I was like, because I remember I probably didn't like 4 because obviously I didn't own it, so I probably thought it was suck. And I went back and rewatch it, and I was like, I could not remember. I couldn't tell you one thing in Scream 4 right before 5 came out, and I bought it, and I was just like, I was like, no fucking way, because I couldn't remember who the killer was. And I was like watching it for the first time, and I was like, dude, this is so good. Like Scream 4 is my third favorite. Like I like it better than 3. Like it's so good. It's underrated. Like I was like, oh my god, it's Sydney's cousin or whatever,
yeah.
dude. But yeah, and then you had what's her name that played Kirby? Oh,
Yeah, Hayden Panettiere.
oh, ugh,
Yeah, she was in that one movie where it's what's like the two geeks are like graduating from high school and they're trying to throw a party and then they invite Hayden Panettiere and her two friends over and she's got the psycho boyfriend with the Hummer. Oh, what's the name of that movie? Oh my god, it was a comedy.
Mm.
I just remember Hayden Panettiere, like the shower scene. I know she wasn't, but it was just the implication of that shower scene. Oh,
Oh damn! I'm gonna watch as soon as we get
yeah, I
done
got.
with
Yeah,
this
I'm gonna
thing.
have to. I'm gonna tell you. I gotta think. I can't remember the name of the movie. I'm. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it was like two geeks, and like
Mm.
they were trying to be popular by throwing a party, and no one came but Hayden Panettiere and her two other hot friends. Oh my
Yeah.
god,
And
what's it
then
called? What's it called?
and then Scream 5, which
Don't
so the
don't
opening was
do
like
it.
Jenna Ortega was in her because she got that phone call.
Yeah.
And then the killers were Amber Freeman, Mikey Madison, which I love. Like I really wasn't familiar with Mikey Madison at that point. And then Jack Quaid, Robert Kirsch. And I think in this one they were just kind of they made a joke. Oh, maybe you were the killer. And I'm like, if they make it that, it made it so obvious who the killer was in 5. That's what pissed me off. They made a joke about it, and they were like, maybe
I,
you're the
I
killer or something. And I was just like,
I thought you said you didn't like 6 because of that.
no, that was 5. I think they did the same thing in maybe not in 6. Maybe it was 5,
'Cause remember you saying you didn't like 6 because they made the killers too obvious in 6. That's why you
or
said you
maybe it
didn't.
was no, maybe that was 5. I think it was 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it was towards the Randy Quaid character or Randy Quaid, Jack Quaid's character, and I was like, oh, if he's a killer, that's obvious. But and then like I think Mikey Madison's the one that killed Dewey. I was like, there is no way Dewey would go out like that. They need to recon that shit right now. Seriously. I mean, if they can bring back Laurie Strode, they can do the same thing for Dewey. You know, because in Resurrection, she went out and they brought her back for 2018 Halloween. So
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
that
kind
but
of
but but
like,
2018 had nothing to do with the previous Halloween films though. So Resurrection didn't count. Didn't even it
yeah,
didn't even have anything. So unless they
yeah,
do a reboot of Scream, but that would just I don't know. If I feel like
yeah.
I feel like every Scream is a reboot. I don't know. I just
I
feel
just
like
realized I bought 2018 and I bought Halloween Kills. And I never even took it out of the plastic yet,
mm,
just because I think ugh, I think I
I
enjoyed them more. The like, I was thinking about selling them because I was like, do I really want to own 2018 and Kills? I'm like,
I liked them. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I get to rewatch 2018 because I think I like 2018 better than um Kills and N. So, plus I don't think they redcon. I don't think they redcon it in 2018 either. They didn't redcon it where there was like, oh wait, by the way, you know, I think it was still his sister. They still, I think, swear they mentioned something in 2018. It was still like then it was like some reason in Kills or something. It was just like, oh wait, it's just some dude. And I'm like, get out of here. Like fucking just change the storyline and everything. Like whatever. But I
I,
think yeah,
I like Sam Carpenter. I like Melissa Barrera's character. I think she
yeah,
is.
I love yeah, Melissa Barrera is awesome. I'm glad she was like, like F you guys. And Jenna Ortega was like stood right behind her. I think that was the greatest thing ever. That's great for them to stand up. I don't know how they're gonna do their character, like Jenna Ortega and Melissa Barrera.
Yeah, because the core four, that gets established in Scream 6.
Yeah.
So what are they going to do about the core four? Because
Yeah, I bet
how
you
they
they're gonna do from the back view and have somebody stand in and like they get killed in the opening scene, both of them.
now, I'll tell you what my opening scene is going to be, but we'll get there when we get done with Scream 6.
Um,
I'll give you my opening scene prediction, which will make sense of all the rumors.
Mm.
Yeah.
But yeah, five. I think if I would go back and rewatch five, I don't think five as is as bad as six. Like, I think a same thing was just like Dewey dying. That just really pissed me off. I was like, I kept holding out. I was like, oh, he's gonna be alive. He's gonna be alive. But um, then Scream Six. What was the opening in six? I know it was just two randos.
It was Samara Weaving and what's his name? Eddie from Homecoming from the Spider-Man series.
Oh,
To,
Topher
to,
Grace.
Tony Revolori. No, from the
Oh,
from the new the MCU.
mm,
Tony Revolori. So it's Samara Weaving. She at a bar. She's supposed to meet somebody for a date and
oh,
hasn't showed up yet. And then he calls her on the phone and she thinks it's the guy, but he's not talking. He's just talking and not in the scream voice. And
yeah,
then he lures into the alleyway and
yeah.
it's Tony Revolori it, and then he gets killed by the actual ghost face when he
Mm,
gets back to his apartment, and that's what starts everything up.
yeah. Because I think it was that the one where he got stabbed by the fireplace. I think it was where he was like, "Yeah, fuck it" or something. He like goes to it's like "fuck it" and he stabs him right in the mouth or something. And I was just like, I remember we after we closed in the first theater that opened up, we just watched it. It was like an employee screening, and I remember my friend Matt was just like my assistant manager, just like was fucking screaming. He's like, "Let's fucking go, yeah!" And then after the movie was over, we were like, "Boy, that fucking sucked." We're all like,
See,
but
I don't think it sucked. I thought the pacing was good.
yeah.
I think this one, I mean, three killers though. I mean, kind
Yeah,
of
it was
that.
Detective Quinn Bailey. It was Quinn Bailey and Ethan Landry. Um yeah, I could not tell you who the killer was in this one. Um I guarantee you 100% if Wes Craven was alive. I mean, I don't know if he would have came back to do 5 and 6. Maybe he would have just produced it. I think he would have came back. I think he would have came back, but I think 5 and 6 would have been phenomenal, like just as awesome as four. But
I think the reason
yeah,
why people didn't like six is because it didn't have Nev Campbell in it. That's the
yeah,
only
that was
thing.
another. Well, yeah. I mean, and I thought they were gonna kill Gale. Like I was like, oh my god, you just killed fucking Dewey in the last movie. Now you're gonna kill Gale, and it was like, there's a pulse. I'm like, thank you, Gale's alive. But yeah, I would go 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 6. That's my order. So
I would go 4-1,
wow, four of the
four,
best ones.
4-1, 3-2, 5-6. And I don't want to say
Mm.
six is the worst because I like them all. I really don't want
Yeah.
it, but I'm just saying if I had to rate them,
I'm gonna have
and
to
I
redo.
and I
I'm
love
gonna
the
have
TV
to
series too.
I never seen the show.
Oh, the show is underrated.
Is it in the same universe?
It's
Does it take
inspired
place
by
in
the it's
Woodsboro?
no, it takes place in like Lake Lakeford, but it's got references because Roger Jackson comes back to voice Ghostface.
Mm.
So
Do they
everyone
tie it
was
in with the movies?
it's just like in an adjacent universe. If you want to, it's almost like saying Spiral and then the Saw movies.
Oh God, Spiral was
But see,
ass. God,
no,
that movie was
Spiral is not,
fucking.
bro. Spiral is not ass.
Oh, Spiral was.
Wait,
They made the traps.
how many
Oh,
times did you watch it?
one, and that was enough.
Okay, well, you need to revisit again. You need to revisit these
No,
movies. Okay.
I will revisit any other movie we talked about except for that one.
Oh,
They
that was
made the
so
traps
good.
where you cannot get out. That was not Saul. You could not. There was none of the traps was traps that you could get out of. There was no way to get out of any of the traps. And Saul's not like that. Saul is like
Right,
John
but it
Kramer
was not.
made the traps. Ugh,
But it's not John Kramer. That's the thing. You
I
got
know.
you. So, but
Yeah,
anyways,
I
the
just
Saw series,
yeah.
or not the Saw series, but the Scream series. It's really good, and the first season, the mask was everyone had a butt hurt about the way the mask looked because it was a different shape, different face.
Mm,
But then once they got the okay to use the Scream mask in the series, then it kind of went it leveled out, and then I think
yeah.
the third season is the best season.
I just this makes me think back to like when I went out with my coworker for her 21st birthday and her and her boyfriend and we both work at the theater and I like met them at their apartment. We are gonna go to Brothers over by Notre Dame. There was a bar and then they had the Spiral poster up. I'm like, why in the living fuck do you have Spiral hanging up in your living room framed? I was like, what? Oh my God.
I liked it. I like Chris Rock proved that he can play a different kind of character, and I appreciate that.
Oh my God. Oh.
And Samuel L. Jackson as his
Oh.
father. That was the ending was crazy.
I'd
Typical
rather watch
Saw.
I would rather watch gay porn before I watch Spyro.
Hey, you know, no. You don't say you don't
I
say
know.
that. You don't say that.
No, I know. I know. I had to. That had to come out. I was like, I gotta say something off the wall before I decided to watch Spyro again. So I did not know that Kevin Williamson was directing Scream 7.
Oh, you didn't know?
I thought it was the same guy from 5 and 6.
It's the same writers from six, but he
Yeah,
wrote
because Kevin Williamson is writing and directing.
and directing. Yeah.
Dude, I'm like, I'm in. I'm in. Seven's gonna be awesome. You got somebody who was involved with 1 and 4, which are two of the best ones. Well, besides two, like three, like the third best one and the best one. And I'm like, dude, Kevin Williamson knows this universe.
So here's my opening scene for seven. Okay,
Okay.
it's gonna be it's gonna take you back to when Maureen Prescott, Sydney's mom, got killed. So you're gonna see Billy, you're gonna see Stu, and you're gonna see Roman. And
Real quick.
the line in the movie
Real
when
quick.
he says this is
Yeah.
gonna be fun,
Yeah.
that's gonna be taking place when in the opening scene.
Do you think that B&B is the opening scene?
What is
The where they're at the killer B&B? You don't think that's the opening scene?
I don't think they're gonna show the opening scene in a trailer. No,
No.
I think the opening scene is the flashback. That's why Scott, what's his name, Scott, whatever his name from Part Three, Roman, and that's why Stu Macher. I think the psychiatric hospital is a red herring. I don't think Stu's alive. I think we see Stu with the kill that started the whole franchise.
We never really got to see any of that.
They only talked about it, and I don't know. I just I'm gonna go with this cult this cult take. I think it's I think it's a Ghostface cult. I think there's gonna be multiple killers in this movie, and they're gonna be AI. Your mic. I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't?
No, it sounds very windy. It sounds like you're outside.
Oh, sorry, it's my heat turned on.
Oh.
My heat is like a tank.
Oh.
Sorry. Um, I'm trying to think. Um, do you think um it's someone related to Rose McGowan's character?
No, I think it's Stu's sister, like Stu's sister. But I think I'm telling you,
Stu Mako's sister?
because I think that's who Anna Camp is playing. But I'm telling you, I have this feel. I text you. I watched all these movies recently. Like I watched 3, 4, 5, and 6 within the last 2 days. I'm telling you, Gail is going to have the biggest turn, and that's gonna be everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Dude, there's
I
no way they would make. There is no way they would make Gale the killer. Dude,
Gail,
I
it's gonna be,
swear,
it's gonna be, it's gonna be the cliffhanger ending. Gail takes off the fucking mask.
bro.
Book it.
Oh my god. I will storm out of the fucking theater. I will yell out. What the fuck? Dude, you just wait. Oh my god.
Because
I need to.
I've watched Gail's like her behavior, the way she talks, her facial reactions. It's just she's weird. She's always at the right time at the right place, and she uses her journalism as a cover up. I'm telling you, she is the fucking killer. She's the mastermind.
Man, dude, I that would blow my mind. That would blow my mind. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think Kevin Williamson can pull this off.
I think Kevin Williamson's gonna have something up his sleeve that we did not expect, but that
I'm
shit,
telling,
like,
yeah,
mm.
because he's not gonna. He's not gonna. Do you really? Okay, you gotta think logically. Do you really think you're gonna? It's too easy to have Matthew Lillard alive being Ghostface. That would be. I think Scream 7 would be the worst one of the franchise if Stu Macher is Ghostface. He's already been Ghostface. I don't think it's going to be that easy with Kevin Williamson directing and writing.
They go with Stu and Gale.
No, like I said, I think Stu is only involved in the opening sequence. That's why Roman's there. That's why Billy's a credit. That's why Stu. I think it's the opening scene. We get to see Maureen Prescott get killed. That's the opening scene.
You don't think like Stu went to recruit Gale?
No, I think Gail is going to be. It's going to be shown that Gail is the mastermind the whole time in every movie.
Dude, fuck. Oh my god. Dude, if they do flashbacks, oh my god. There, I it just seems that just seems crazy. Dude, I gotta clip this whole shit right here. I'm clipping this shit. I'm posting this. I am posting this, and I'm hoping I can edit it. Dude,
It's a hot take.
I will yell out the theater. Fucking Deadpool was right. Oh my god.
Because if they're already planning for a Scream 8 and this movie's supposed to end on a big cliffhanger, then why not have Gale unmasked?
Yeah.
And it's similar to like a Saw movie. So like as Gale is making is like, taking her final victim, there's like snippets and flashbacks of her talking with the other ghost faces from previous movies, and then at the end she just takes the mask off and quick fade to black. You see Gail's face really quick.
No.
Tell me that wouldn't be an ending.
Dude, that would be an ending. Yeah, that's why I got to go Thursday night because if I'm going to work Saturday during the day, work Friday night. People are
Yeah.
going to fucking spoil that shit. I'm
Yep.
like, you got to go see Scream opening night
Mm-hmm.
because either on the internet,
Yep.
it's. I hate people sometimes. Like, shut the fuck up when there's something important like this, like Doomsday. There, people are going to spoil that. Like, shut up. Let people enjoy it. I'll lose my job. I'll punch somebody in the face if they fucking ruin something.
Well, I gave you my doomsday theory earlier. That would be pretty wild.
Yeah. So I heard like Ian McKellen already like spoiled part of Doomsday.
You just don't know which universe of New Jersey it's in. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Um, I know you talked about like movies that made you fall in love with horror. Like for me, I really don't want to end this Scream talk, but like, I mean, for me, it would always be like the Universal monster movies, Halloween. Um, I don't know if I really. I think I watched The Fog when I was younger because I remember always loving it. It was a good ghost story movie. I don't think I watched The Thing. I couldn't tell you the first time I watched The Thing. Um, yeah, but the Universal monster movies, uh, Halloween. I remember. Um, I remember early on, and it had to be when I was maybe 9, and I could just picture it right now. It's the only thing I can really remember from my childhood. We have a local, not local, but it's in Chicago, Spenguli, who shows like horror movies, classic horror movies, sometimes newer ones or whatever, every Saturday night.
Yeah, speaking of
And
Svengoolie, he made an appearance. Like, well, there was a guy dressed up as him on the train in Scream 6.
oh, really?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I got to meet him at Elkhart Comic Con. It was really awesome. But I remember like the creature from the Black Lagoon. No, it was Revenge of the Creature. Revenge of the
yeah.
Creature was the sequel because you could go to 7-Eleven when you got a gulp and get glasses, or even you don't have to. It was like 99 cents, and they showed the Revenge of the Creature in 3D, and it was like the coolest shit I've ever seen. So I honestly have to tell you that might have been my first movie introduction into horror, was seeing Revenge of the Creature. And then obviously watching, Dracula, Lon Chaney, and then watching all the Universal horror movies, then getting to Halloween. But I remember like also like every Saturday, the video stores in up there, a local video store, would always go there on Saturdays, and they would have like a little tag where if it was like the movie was in, you just grab the tag and be like, yes. And we used to rent like 3 horror movies like every Saturday. We end up I remember one, we just were sitting and eating, we watched Day of the Dead.
Hmm.
And it was just like, my dad's like, shut it off, shut it off, shut it off. I was like, oh my God, this is so gross. When they're tearing the guy's intestines out, like ripping him up. like in Day of the Dead. I was like, oh my God. But that was probably my first introduction to horror was Revenge of the Creature, Universal Monster Movies, Halloween. What was yours?
Well, I told you earlier, my when my mom let me. Well, I watched Clockwork Orange, but then we watched Nightmare on Elm Street. But we had a local
Oh,
video
yeah, but
store.
the Clockwork Orange is, I don't think it's a horror
No, it's not
movie.
horror, but I'm saying
Oh,
like
okay.
So like
Yeah.
at the time that was scary to me. But like watching horror
Oh,
movies,
yeah.
like Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
We had a video store with, like VHS, and
Hmm.
we were really good friends with the owner. So I would go down there and rent movies like I don't know, like Critters
Oh,
and
Critters.
and like Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the Puppet
Oh, my
Master
daughter loved that
movies,
movie, and I just can't get into that.
the Killer Clowns.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, so good. But Night of the Creeps, like Return of the Living Dead, which I'm
Oh.
surprised we didn't talk about because Return of the Living Dead's coming out this year too.
Oh, they're doing a remake?
Have you didn't see the trailer for it?
No.
Yeah, you gotta go check out the trailer.
Oh shit. I always loved Return of the Living Dead Part 2. God, that one was so fun. I'm so happy I own the DVD version of that. I love it.
But we would rent like these campy, you know,
Hmm.
stupid movies that you would probably never, that now are cult classics. So I think
Yeah.
going to the video store and then watching movies with my mom, um, got me into horror. But one that really scared me was Cujo because
Mm.
when I was like 7 or 8, I was with my dad at his friend's house, and I got attacked by a blind dog and got cut in the face and had like stitches. So like then watching Cujo, I was like terrified of dogs. So Cujo really scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Um, and then Jaws, like I didn't want to go swimming. Watching Jaws, I was afraid. I was legit
Yeah.
afraid,
Why do
and
people always
even
put that as a horror movie?
I think it's a horror movie. I would classify it. And then I would just collect posters. I would collect VHS covers. I don't know.
Hmm.
I was always into horror, and plus
Yeah.
I had a younger sister, so I liked scaring her. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh
I
man,
don't know.
excuse me. Whew. Um, but yeah, I mean, horror is the one thing I'd always like people complain about comic book movies. They're like, oh, they're comic book movies. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? And I'm
Hmm.
like, I just want to be like, bitch. Like, how many dramas do we get? How many anime movies do we get? Do we have people complaining like, oh, another anime movie? Here comes Toy Story 5. Here comes Hoppers. Here comes Elio. Like nobody's complaining about how many horror or anime movies we get every year, or it's like any musicals or dramas and stuff. And I'm like, people always like complain about comic book movies, and I'm like, I don't understand it. How is people not complaining about horror movies? Oh, they're another fucking horror movie, but it's just like, you know, it's like I don't understand. I feel like people just want to complain to complain. You know,
It's how it is. It's how it is with everything in life. It's just
it's
people
like
just.
just shut up. Like,
Yeah.
it's like how many anime movies we get? How many dramas? It's like look at all the fucking documentary Netflix drops. It's like, but did you see any of the Scream merch for Seven? But
I seen the
um,
poster where it's like seven like it says Scream 7 and like all the characters are like on the 7 on
Yeah.
the number. I seen that.
Um,
The posters are
we're getting
cool.
the
I
popcorn bucket where it's like it's a little bit bigger. But he's got blood trickling down on his white face. It's more of his shoulders.
okay.
But I've got the it's like $30 for the popcorn
Oof.
bucket. And I'm like, I got the same thing for Scream 5, but it's just a smaller version. It's just like his head. It doesn't have the shoulders and the blood running down.
That
But
was like for Deadpool because Deadpool had a like a mask like a
yeah,
face, and then the Deadpool Wolverine had the same thing. But I got the Deadpool and I got the Wolverine bucket. So
I was like, I do want the gripper cup. It's like a rubber. Like I do like the gripper cups. The tin and the cups kind of lame. I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend 70 or $30 on a popcorn bucket when I basically almost got the same one for 5. But I do
yeah,
want the cup though. The cup is like $22,
jeez,
I think. But yeah, people buy that shit up. Like people is already calling like work and being like, "When's the Scream stuff going on sale?" I remember when that stuff went first on sale. The manager brought the boxes. I was in concession, dude. We had people waiting in the lobby.
really.
We had plushies. I think we had like the popcorn bucket and what I have because I bought that and man, it was crazy. I we had people driving from Chicago to South Bend for the Scream merch.
Man, those popcorn buckets now is crazy. Like that Galactus they had for Fantastic Four, was like
Yeah,
light up, and it was like huge. Like, oh man,
it's 80. I almost bought it, but I was like, it's
80
so cheap
bucks.
plastic. Yeah, it was so cheap plastic. I'm like, if that falls off my bookshelf, it's game over. It's
Mm.
time to get the super glue. But I've got
It's like going to a baseball game and getting the the promo bobbleheads, and then you can
mm-hmm.
put them on eBay because there's like two Otani ones coming out this year, and they were talking.
I've got oh yeah.
And I was saying
Mm.
they were saying that the resale on them are going to be like 3 to 5 thousand.
Yeah, the bucket I have now, the Scream Ghost, I just went on and checked. It was like $60 on eBay.
Jeez.
I've got the alien head, big xenomorph. That's so badass. Um, I've got the metal. It's up on my curio cabinet, but I've got the Gladiator 2 with the helmet.
Yes,
Um,
Stars fan. Terrifier 4 is probably not coming out this year,
yeah,
but they'll probably have a bucket for it.
yeah. I've got the Scream head, the bucket from 5. I got the puppet from Scream Saw.
Hmm.
I've got the Optimus Prime head from Rise of the Beast. It lights up his eyes, and then I've got it's in my curio cabinet at the bottom, but I got the Terrifier cup and the Terrifier bucket. Like
Nice.
I'm not using that, so it fades, so it doesn't fade. And
Yeah.
I've got the Gladiator 2 Arena bucket was cool, and I've got the Beetlejuice 2 tin, which I'm probably gonna give that to my coworker because I really like Beetlejuice 2. And I've got the Nosferatu like coffin tin. Which the coffin tin is really cool. I wish I liked the movie and stuff better, but yeah, I got to figure out. I got to move Terrifier out of my top 10 now. I got to think of something I'm gonna pop in there that I'm most anticipated about, or I'm just gonna have to move stuff around. Maybe I'll put Evil Dead. Maybe Evil Dead because I like the Evil Dead series. Maybe I'll put that in my honorable mention or move something up. I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move Jumanji into my honorable mention to my most anticipated because I fucking love the Jumanji movies.
Oh, see, I'm not a big fan of.
The Rock and
Oh,
the only movie I really like Kevin Hart in because it's hilarious with Jack Black. Oh my god.
I think the
What
Rock,
horror? Oh,
Rock is
what?
Rock is hit and miss. The Rock is hit and miss with movies. I don't know. I just
Yeah, but he's great in Jumanji though. He's great in Jumanji. He was great in the Smashing Machine.
haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, I didn't get. I don't think we got that at our theater. I don't think we end up getting the. Yeah,
Yeah, I was for. Well, I told you I wasn't sure if we were gonna have the movie because we had the tornado come through. But I got the yeah,
yeah,
I got the Deadpool Wolverine buckets. I yeah,
yeah. I'll have to send you
I
the.
didn't fill my popcorn. No, I got them not
Oh
used. Yeah, I didn't put popcorn in them.
yeah.
Like I just got
Hold
them.
on, just keep
Yeah.
talking. I'll be back in a minute. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I was like, I don't want that oiled up with butter and popcorn. Just let me just carry them around. I got the regular movie bucket and the matching cup for the movie, but yeah, they're over there on my little shelf.
There, I sent you it.
I can't check when I'm on. I don't.
All right. Well, I sent it to
It'll kick me
you.
right off the app.
Oh yeah, I better not. Don't check it. But is there a horror remake that you would love to see?
Oh, then I think I said it earlier. I'm like, now I'm gonna a horror
No,
remake
that's not been announced yet.
that's not been announced.
That hasn't been announced. That's like,
Jeez, I would say
oh, that's a tough one. I'm wrecking my brain.
I would like to see another Creep Show movie.
Hmm.
Whether that's well, they're really all separate from each other, but I would like to see a new Creep Show.
Oh,
I think that would. I think like Jordan Peele doing it would be crazy because
yeah.
he did a good Twilight Zone series. I don't know if you ever saw Jordan Peele's Twilight Zone series.
Mm.
So good, and I like Jordan Peele.
Well, I love the Twilight Zones, the shows, the old one too.
May
Um.
maybe Pumpkinhead
Oh yeah,
because
you talked about that.
I think he's due for a remake.
I might stay on a little bit before one, and I think I'm gonna tap out.
All right.
Well, you said Night of the Creeps. I saw that, like, and it's got Tom Atkins in it. I think I watched it last year. Oh my God, dude, that was so much fun. Hey, ladies, your boyfriend's here. Fortunately, they're dead.
And they made a remake of it.
Did they? Hmm.
Yeah. I want to say it came out like either the middle 2000s or the middle 2010s. I don't know the exact date, but it was okay. They did a remake of what was it? Something a Slumber Party they did a Slumber Party Massacre like reboot, which was like a
Mm,
sci-fi original.
mm,
Terrible, terrible.
mm.
Um I would probably want to. Oh man, there's
Do you
so
think
many.
if they do sleep, well, obviously it's in development. If they're gonna do sleepaway camp, are they gonna try to keep it like the ending? Like, are
See,
they gonna
that's
like,
see. I think it's too easy now because that stuff is accepted. So I think it's too easy.
I don't think a lot of I don't think a lot of people probably have seen that movie. Like, for the people who are just, oh, it's a horror movie, let's go sleepaway camp, let's do it.
Pool Party Massacre. Oh, jeez. Oh,
I
I had one. Now I just can't think. What about like What about like Ghoulies? Like Ghoulies was
Mm,
like I wouldn't mind like a newer version of Ghoulies or even a newer version of Critters. I didn't
I've
mind.
got one. I've got one that I can think of that's it's I would love to see. And it was the only movie where we got an accurate Green Goblin on the big screen. And that was Maximum Overdrive. Love Maximum Overdrive. Dude, the stuff that I heard about that movie is insane.
I like that movie, but I don't know. Will it work now because cars can drive themselves anyways? So it's all how would they? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if
Yeah,
that'll
but not
hold up.
killer semis or electric devices, because the comet was passing around the Earth. And
Yeah.
dude, love that movie. Oh,
I
that's
love
so good.
I love the baseball field scene with the coaches and the baseball players and the little
Mm-hmm.
boy the kid in the lawnmower. Then the lawnmower scene, it was crazy. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um,
That would be cool. That would be cool.
I can't think of any other ones I
Wh-
could
wh-
offhand.
see, I would have said like I mean, Creature from the Black Lagoon, but it's got to be done by Del Toro because he kind of did that with The Shape of Water. Was because he it kind of that creature kind of looked like the lagoon, the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Mm-hmm.
I think if he did an actual remake of that movie, Universal movie, that because that's one of the only ones that hasn't been touched yet.
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe what about a new Arachnophobia, like a
oh
remake of
dang, that would be
Arachnophobia?
yeah. That would be a good one. Dude, those spiders. Oh. Maybe maybe the birds?
They did a remake of The Birds.
Mm.
It wasn't that good, but they did a remake of The Birds.
Yeah, I'm just like running out of ideas like what I could see as remakes, maybe.
That's why I like the new horror icons. Like I love, like The Grabber or Art the Clown.
Yeah.
Those are new icons.
I still I mean I still love Michael Myers is still probably one of the most iconic. Um,
He's
would
not even in
you
my top
think
five.
like wow, what? Who, dude, bro, what? Get out of here. You're crazy. Who's on your Mount Rushmore?
Mount Rushmore is oh, I would put Jason.
Mm-hmm.
I would put Freddy. I would put Pinhead.
Okay.
And I would probably put Art the Clown.
Mm. Okay. Well, I mean, oh,
Because if we're talking OG, I got Jason, Freddy, Pinhead, Leatherface, all ahead of Michael. I would even put Leprechaun just because
stop.
he's or Chucky.
Ah.
I'd put Chucky ahead of Michael Myers.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I would do.
Hey,
I mean,
kitty.
I would do Mike. I would put Michael Myers. I feel like you have to put Michael Myers, Freddy, and Jason. So that's three. What would be the fourth one?
Would you put
I
Ghostface on there? But but the thing is with Ghostface, it's not just one person. So it's like just
I
the
would go with Art the Clown then.
Art the
I would
Clown.
go Freddy, Jason, Michael Myers, and Art.
Okay. I mean, we're not too far. I mean,
Yeah.
I got Pinhead. I like Pinhead. Dude, Hellraiser 2 is so good. Oh my god.
Um, yeah, but I definitely love like the grabber, like from the Black Phone, like it's
Yeah.
very yeah, it's just yeah, the character is awesome. Uh, God, I can't think of his name. Oh fuck, what's the actor? The actor, the actor for the place the grabber,
Oh, Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, dude, he's so good in there.
That's why I think after watching Black Phone 2, I think he would play a good Freddy if they did a remake. I think Ethan Hawke could pull it off.
Mm,
Either him or Vecna from Stranger Things.
mm,
What's his name? Jamie something something. I don't know.
yeah.
Whatever his name is.
Um, Maybe it was something on Mount Rushmore to replace. I had somebody else, but I can't remember who I was going to say. Um,
Pennywise.
I can't remember. It'll probably come back to me at like 3 in the morning or something. I'll probably wake up in the morning and be like, "Oh yeah, that's who I was thinking of." I was like, "Oh crap."
What's your thoughts on like Puppet Master?
Um, I remember seeing at least the first two. I mean, like I said, like I some of these movies I haven't revisited in forever.
Oh, there's a crazy one where it's Puppet Master versus Demonic Toys, and it's got
Mm.
Corey Feldman as a descendant of
Oh,
Andre Toulon.
that was on TV, like horror movies by Shudder. It was like on Pluto TV, and I flipped it. I was like, oh look, it's Puppet Master.
Yeah.
Because it was really weird. The dude was in bed, and that puppet was doing something to him. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, a female puppet. Who's
Oh,
your
that
like?
that was Puppet Master 2. That was because that's
Yeah,
Leech Woman.
yeah. Who is your like Mount Rushmore of like characters in horror movies? I'm gonna go first.
Go ahead.
I would say Laurie Strode. I would say I would say I would say John Kramer. I would say mm, without deep diving, Sidney Prescott and I would say I mean, part of me wants to put Nancy up there from Nightmare on Elm Street, but part of me wants to put like Dr. Loomis.
Mm.
Mm, That's tough. I don't know who would be my next one. Oh, you know what? I mean, it's kind of horror. I'm gonna put Ripley,
That's fair.
sci-fi horror. So that would be my four, like human characters on my Mount Rushmore.
Mm. Well, you took one. I was thinking Sidney Prescott
Mm-hmm.
for one. Um, maybe Tommy Jarvis from Friday the 13th. Um, oh, Jack Torrance from The Shining.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
And you, because they're human, I would say Norman Bates.
That's a good one.
I would say Prescott, Tommy Jarvis, Norman Bates, and Jack Torrance.
Oh, I really want to put. Oh, I really wanted to put the tall man on there. Boy.
Angus Scrim.
Yeah. Dude, I wish I could have met him. He seems like the coolest guy ever.
That's why I'm glad I met Tony Todd when I did.
Oh.
I was going through my photos on my phone the other day with my son, and it showed up when I met Tony. Picture of me and Tony Todd. I'm like, yep, that's Candyman.
Mm.
Oh,
And he was the voice of the Fallen
Venom.
too.
Oh, I was gonna say Venom. He was the voice of Venom too in
Mm.
the video game.
Mm.
Yeah, and the Fallen. When I first saw that, I thought he was Soundwave because he kind of sound like Tony Todd, and I'm like, no, it's the Fallen. He does so many voices. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
What's your thoughts on Human Centipede?
Never seen it.
Never seen him. Wow.
Never seen it. My
Wow.
daughter's seen it, and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing watching that movie?"
They're so fucked up.
Like, no, it's probably more
I'm.
fucked up than the sadness.
It's a different kind of fucked up.
Oh, hey, I think somebody's gonna come on. I'm gonna bring somebody up. I didn't
Oh
request.
yeah, Boston
Yeah, I was.
Forever.
Yeah, sorry, I was just like
Oh no,
fighting to
BB.
stay
Oh,
awake. But
Best
what's up?
horror movie.
what's that?
What is the best horror movie that you guys have ever seen?
Oh, easily. Well, I'm just gonna go with my number one, The Thing. Has the
Oh,
best practical effects.
I,
Like,
I I mean, if I had to go with everything in life, I would say if you can count this as a horror movie, Get Out.
you liked Get Out?
I did like Get Out.
yeah, you need to get out.
You need to
That's my
get
favorite.
no, but I think Psycho. No, no jokes. I think Psycho, the original Psycho, is probably the best movie of all time.
I liked Us better.
I
You can get
think
the
I
fuck
really
out of
liked
here.
Us.
I think
Nope.
The Halloween franchise was the best.
Halloween ends.
Well, I
All the
mean,
Halloweens,
All the Halloweens.
maybe
well,
except for Halloween 3 with the
Don't say no. That's my. I love.
season of the witch.
that's a cult
See,
classic.
I love the season of the witch. Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Dude, why though? Why?
Oh,
dude.
it's I like it how different it is.
That's
It's
the reason
weird.
why is it stems away from the psychopath of Michael Myers compared to
Yeah.
But he is in the
Yeah.
movie. He's in the movie though.
Yeah, he's on the TV.
He's on the
Technically,
t-
he's in the
he's on the
movie.
Yeah,
TV. And
but still, like I get
Yeah,
that I get those people were trying to harness that power and stuff like
Yeah, I
that,
get
Yeah.
but like,
yeah.
It is weird. It's a guilty pleasure
dude,
for a lot of people.
man, you can't stem away from him being the crazy psychotic killer that
Yeah.
he is, you know.
Yeah, like I think we were talking about this when we were talking about Halloween or something. I don't know. I know we were talking about because I said, 4, 4 is somewhat watchable, is better than 5, and 6 is like really tough to watch. But I love Paul Rudd in it.
Yeah,
I
I
th-
mean the later Halloweens got a little worse, but
Yeah,
it's
the
still
Resurrection's awesome because I was like, I love Buster Rhymes. I love him as an artist. I like
it still
makeup
didn't
artist. I
it
was
still
just,
didn't like
See, I think Halloween
depict
4,
him.
Return of Michael Myers, goes tough. I think Michael is the most vicious we see in this like franchise, other than like like the Rob Zombie. I think Halloween 4, he just comes back and he's fucking people up. I think he's so
yeah.
savage. He's so savage.
I would
He takes the guys out with the pitchfork.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say I would say he was very very savage in that, but like the past Halloweens, I think what like these past 3 that came out, right? Or the past 2. Like what were the most recent Halloweens that just came out?
Yeah, unfortunately, ends and kills.
Ends and
Well,
Kills, yeah, 2018 one.
the one where he fights all the firefighters in the
Yeah,
front
that scene
there.
was
Dude,
crazy.
that was
Yeah.
probably the most vicious that he got.
Oh man, I know there was a lot of hate online about
I
that.
mean, he got jumped by the community at the end and ended up
Oh my
killing them all.
god.
Like,
Evil dies tonight. Evil dies, and I'm like, oh my god,
oh, well,
I'm like, I want to walk out of this movie. I want to walk out of this movie.
What was even funnier about that movie though is nobody really caught it until they posted it like on social media. Is that old lady that showed up with a yellow iron, like ready to do battle with Michael, ready to do battle with Michael Myers. Like,
I think I like 2018. I think that was like one of my favorites past H2O. That was really well done. I like 2018, but
so here's another good question for you guys. All right.
when they retcon everything in Halloween, that's why I was like, yeah, when they retcon, we're like, oh, Michael Myers is not his sister. I'm like, and you change all the story. I'm like, yeah, I'm done with Halloween.
So
I hated the retcon.
Freddy versus Jason, right? Good or bad movie?
Excellent movie.
Okay.
Yeah, it is fun.
Now, if you could see a versus again, who would you want to see?
Michael Myers and Art the Clown.
No, I'd want to go well, because they did it in the
None of them
comic book.
speak.
Freddy versus Jason versus Ash, which was supposed to be a sequel to Freddy versus Jason, but it could
Yeah.
never get off the ground.
I think like Chucky was supposed to cameo in it too, possible.
I didn't hear that.
Like, they need to bring that back. They need to start bringing that stuff back, dude. Like, the Freddy
Like-
vs. Jason movie was like awesome to see because it's two horror legends, you know what I'm saying, duking it out, going at it and stuff like that.
I feel like that's what we were gonna get with where it's leaning with Alien versus Predator. I feel like we're gonna get a new one, but now I'm just kind of like with Dan Trachtenberg leaving 20th Century and signing a deal with Paramount. Now the big question is like, like, because Prey was fantastic and I love Predator Badlands, but now that he left, he put some energy into the series. It's like, what do they do now with a different director? Because Dan Trachtenberg did such a fantastic job with the last 2 movies. So I'm just like, I think they're on pace to do an Alien versus Predator new reboot, but now I don't know if that's even going to happen. So
I mean, Alien vs. Predator, it was all right. They needed to do more with that story though.
yeah, I mean, I love how the story is. Like Romulus was fantastic, but I don't know.
I mean, almost like if they made Prometheus, right? They did Prometheus. If you're gonna sit here and like do stuff with Alien, right? You gotta do more with just Predator. Like you have to. You have to. Like,
Did you see Covenant Prometheus Deadpool?
I did not see that.
I saw. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Covenant.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of David. Got on my nerves, like especially in Covenant when it was just like it was like two of them, and I was like his like the Michael Fassbender's character got real. I mean, I didn't mind him too much in like Prometheus. Dude, I went and saw Prometheus in IMAX. Dude, the bass, oh my god, my whole chair was vibrating when the ship was coming down. Dude, it was just so freaking loud. It was insane. It was like, man,
Any
that was cool in IMAX, but
any new horror movies coming out recently that you guys are trying to see or no?
I mean, I had Terrifier 4 is like my top on my letterbox on my top 3 favorite movie of this year, most anticipated.
Yeah,
But
art is a
now that
thing.
it's probably going to be next year, um, where's my list at?
Psycho Killer comes out in like a week. That looks good.
I got to see the trailer for that. I got to see a trailer for that.
Any any
I mean, I mean, for next year, I mean, I'm excited for Smile 3 next year. I'm excited for, Cillian Murphy coming back for the next 28 years later.
yeah, that's gonna be good.
I mean, I don't know what, I mean, I love the Insidious series, but I have no idea what they're going to do with that this year. Like, I don't know. Like, I thought they ended that series perfect with Red Door, but it's like, what are they going to do with 6? And let alone, what are they going to do with 7? So I guess Lynn Shay said that they're probably going to do, like, 7 is on the horizon, and I'm like, oh. But
Now, any movie remakes that somebody should invest in horror wise?
I think we were just talking about
We
that.
were just talking about that.
I said, well, um,
Like, aren't they supposed to be coming out with the Friday the 13th on like HBO Max or something like that? Like, I thought,
Peacock. It focuses on Jason's mom.
yeah, yep.
yeah, I'm actually really excited because as a movie fan, I really love A24 stuff, and A24 doing it, I'm like, I'm in, sign me up. Even though I'm not a big fan of Friday the 13th movies, I've always was a Halloween person.
I mean, yeah, I really wasn't a Friday the 13th person either until he
Yeah.
got older,
It was like Friday the 13th. It was like, okay, it wasn't really much of a story. It was like, okay, more people coming to camp. Jason gonna wipe them out. Freddy's like, more kids falling asleep. At least Halloween had a set story. It was like Michael killed his sister, and then he was going after his niece.
His niece
And then
had
like
kids.
related, and then he shows back up,
Yeah,
to the
trying to
college
kill the
campus.
kids.
So it had more of a like story to it and everything.
Yes,
so.
true. I agree,
But
100%.
there is some individual Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street movies I do enjoy. So I mean, I'm not saying
I mean that it almost reminded it almost like even like with Terrifier, dude. Like there was a part in there where I felt like I missed it. Like from Terrifier 1 to Terrifier 2, I was like, did I fall asleep during this movie or something, dude? Because at the end he was like at that laboratory like killing people.
Yeah.
And I was like, where the fuck did he go? Like,
yeah, it was just like, I love it. It was just such an indie movie, independent movie. Now it's grown and like everybody loves art. And I love it. I love it.
Yeah, there was never a plan for like a part 2 or 3. It's just the popularity of one kind of forced the hand of Leone to make a sequel and then make a third one and then make a fourth one.
yeah, I was like, where did he end up at a laboratory, dude? Like, like sirens going off in there.
Oh
I
my
was
God.
like, holy shit.
Two is
What?
just-
Hey,
I love the
before
practical
I
effects.
joined in here, you were talking about the human centipede, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was your thoughts about that? Like,
I enjoyed 1. 2 was crazy, like sick and twisted, and the third one was just like it was okay, but it was like I felt like they just played on the, you know, the whole premise of the first two. It was just over glorified, but I didn't mind the first two. I think it's something you would never expect, but like it's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah.
People don't like that stuff, but I don't mind body horror. I love Hostel and I love Saw. Like I love,
Yeah.
torture. I like torture movies. That does that make me weird?
Yeah, Hostel was. I was like, really. Yeah, I forgot I even had the first Hostel on DVD. I was just like, oh, I need to do a rewatch of that.
Yeah,
Um,
Hustle was a
Like,
weird movie, man.
and then the
yeah,
second one when she cuts off his, oh my god, I felt that.
yeah. I don't
I
know if I
felt
was a
that.
big fan of the second one, but I know I really enjoyed the first one a lot. Um,
I always wanted to get a bloodhound tattoo. Like I just never did, but I always wanted to get one of the tattoos from the movie, like a
Dude,
I mean,
bloodhound.
speaking
you're
of
still
body horror,
alive. You
like,
still have the
yeah.
chance to get it. Get it, man.
I know. I got the Joker from Suicide Squad on my hand, the big smile on my hand. So I got the big smile.
See, we were
So
we were just talking about that too earlier, man,
really,
about Joker and
Hmm.
how they depicted Joker, the Jared Leto Joker, compared to like the Heath Ledger Joker. Like it's
Hmm.
it's
yeah,
not it's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
I
it's
still
just
I
kind
still
of
like.
like.
which one?
I
Which
mean,
one? What Joker is your favorite? The Jared Leto one? I mean, the
I mean,
reason why I don't like the Jared Leto Joker is because they portrayed him as a gangster, man. Joker is
yeah,
not. He was not a gangster. He was a.
yeah.
He would do funny stuff.
I mean, it feels like it's almost like because I'm a big comic book reader and collector. It's like every artist that jumps on the new run of Batman, they're gonna draw Joker a different way. So
Yeah, that is. Yeah,
this is almost like different runs of Joker. Which one do you
So
like? But
so to answer your question, I do like the Jared Leto Joker, but if you like Art the Clown and love the guy who plays Art the Clown, there's a short film on YouTube called Joker's Wild, and David Howard Thornton
yeah,
plays the Joker, and
it's
oh
awesome.
my, it is fucking
It's
amazing.
so good.
what's it called?
It's
Joker's Wild.
Joker's Wild.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to watch that.
I think it's like 10 or 12 minutes or something like that, but
yeah,
it is
it's
phenomenal.
phenomenal. I like. He needs to be
His
the Joker. He would be
his
great.
look, yeah, his look is like on point to like what the Joker should be.
Man, that's a tough question because I want to say like Heath Ledger, but man, I always loved Jack Nicholson. Man, Jack Nicholson was just
Yeah, that's. I mean, but at the same time, Heath Ledger, in a way, he did what Jack would do,
yeah,
and I think that's why people were so drawn to Heath Ledger's character as Joker
yeah. Like
because
he
it
would have.
reminded him of Jack Nicholson a lot.
I don't care what they said. Like basically, the third one would have been. He would have been because he says he's going to give this town a better villain or
Better
whatever.
villain that
Basically, yeah,
that it
there, yeah.
needs. Yeah,
Because he would, I definitely 100%. He was going to be the main villain in the third one. He was going to wreak havoc in the third movie, but they just had to change ways and in the third one and stuff. But
I mean, don't get me wrong. I liked Bane. You know what I'm saying? I thought Bane was a
yeah,
good
it was
villain
crazy
too.
because it was like for the third one, I was just like when I first saw the trailer, I'm like, oh, Anne Hathaway looks awesome as Catwoman and Bane looks lame. But when I watched the movie, it was like the other way around. I was like, oh, I love Bane, but I didn't like
Yeah,
Catwoman. But
Bane was
and I
vicious.
just like I didn't really like I wish they shot it like it's okay, but I didn't love it compared to the first two. Like it was kind of weird because Pittsburgh really didn't give off like a Gotham City feel like
No, it
Chicago
didn't.
did.
Right, it did not.
Um,
Like, and it was in New York too. That's the crazy thing about it. Like they put the
yeah, they shot
Steelers,
it
they
in
put the
Pittsburgh,
Steelers
and
whole
I'm
stadium
just
in New
kind of
York.
like um the one thing that just kind of bothers me about Dark Knight is like you know Batman drops Maroni, he breaks his leg, and like I think Two Face goes off the same edge and he breaks his neck, and I'm like, and then we just got a tease of Two Face. Like I feel like why did they kill him off? Like we didn't get the full effect of Two Face. We didn't see
Yeah.
him like in the. He should have been the main villain in the third one, like robbing banks and showing him robbing banks. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's Harvey Dent!" You know, they just kind of teased Two Face, but they really didn't do anything with him. I'm like, you kill him off? Like
Yeah, but
what?
I think the story was like that. It just led up to that. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah,
Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, even the new Batman, like the Batman that came out or whatever, like the Riddler was perfectly played in that movie.
yeah,
Like it was a very he was very dark compared to like Jim Carrey's Riddler.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I love that Sebastian Stan's going to be Harvey Dent.
That's gonna be crazy. So crazy.
Like
Hmm.
perfect, yeah. I think, and if he becomes Two Face, and hopefully we get a full effect Two Face because we haven't had that character done right. You know, they could have done it right, but they killed him off in Dark Knight, which, like I said, it was just like why he could have been the big villain,
yeah, that is true.
um,
It is very
but yeah,
true.
the Batman is phenomenal. I saw it 4 times in theaters.
Yeah,
My
I
friend
thought
saw it
Batman was
twice.
a
Kept
good
on
one.
doing it. Dude, because it was the first time we actually got to see Batman do detective stuff, you know? He was figuring stuff out, like the detective, you know, in the beginning. He was looking around, he walks in the room, he's looking. I was like, that's what I want, you know?
I
He
mean
was doing detective stuff.
the beginning of that movie honestly gave me goosebumps when he came out, the shadow with that whole
Yeah.
gang right there, and it was just like,
Oh,
oh my gosh,
Michael
dude, like
Giacchino's score. Oh my God, so
it's
good.
like
Oh,
holy shit, this is for real. Like
so
I
good.
didn't like the suit though. That's the only thing that killed me was the suit. I was like, ah, dude, he
Oh,
doesn't wear the collar. He's not a collar
Yeah.
person.
But I'm
Like,
sure in the next one they'll probably change the suit up a
yeah,
bit.
I think I think that that's probably what they probably will get
Yeah.
rid of is the collar on it because like Batman didn't wear a collar, man.
Yeah. And
He
that
didn't.
scene sitting in the theater when the Batmobile's like revving up and Penguin's looking at him. I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh,
Ooh, wait. Did you watch the Penguin series? Did you like that or?
yeah. Yeah, it was really well done. It was really well done. When I was like at the end, I was like, oh my God, no. But you got to remember, like, Penguin is a villain, you know? I
Yeah,
mean, he had
right.
somewhat of a heart, but
Oh my gosh,
oh,
who
that scene.
man, Danny DeVito. Ah, man, he scared me when he played Penguin, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like for real, man. The way he played Penguin, eating those fish and just being nasty, long ass hair. Like I was like,
Yeah.
when I was a kid, bro, I was like, man, I'm not
Yeah,
watching it.
I kind of want the Batman like out like right now, but I would rather have it take its time and be perfect than rather rush it out and
Yeah,
just, you know,
um,
it's
I agree with that
like
100%.
yeah.
So, but all right, fellas, it was good talking to you guys, man.
Yeah, it was good talking to you. Yeah, it
You
was
guys
all
take
right,
it
thanks for
easy.
baby.
coming up.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, I love Pattinson's Batman. Like I don't know,
Dude, I
I think
love it.
him
He's my favorite Batman. I
and
love
I love Zoe Kravitz. Oh my god. Oh,
yeah.
love.
I
Oh.
love Michael Keaton's Batman, but he wasn't a really good Bruce Wayne. Um, Michael Keaton, I think, was a better Bruce Wayne than Batman.
Yeah, I like the Flash movie too. I liked him in the Flash movie.
Um, but I think Robert Pattinson is like his Batman because like he's only been doing it for a year, so I think his Batman is like my favorite.
And it's gonna evolve. He's got Alfred there. He's gonna
Yeah,
evolve. It's gonna
yeah.
change and
But I got to give some shout out to like Mark Hamill's Joker and Kevin Conroy's Batman. Oh, so good too.
I'll even go back. I love the Batman 66. I like Cesar Romero
Oh, that was always funny. Yeah.
as the Joker. He had that laugh, and I loved what's his name, Dick Gorson or something.
Burt Ward or Fred
No,
Gorshin.
Fred
Yeah,
Gorshin as the Riddler.
yeah.
I loved him as the Riddler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I just chopped the names up by accident. Yeah, but yeah,
I'll have to
Burt
like
Ward was
yeah.
great. Oh,
Yeah. I'll have to remember if we do the Marvel live, like maybe I don't know what the topics will be. Maybe like some of the movies I haven't seen since it was in theaters, like Quantum Mania or the Multiverse of Madness. More of the newer ones, you know. I mean, obviously Wolverine, Deadpool, you know, I've seen it quite a bit, but I was like trying to pick a favorite scene in those movies, or if we talk about like in a certain movie, like oh Captain America, Civil War, or something, you know, it's like well most of the stuff I remember, but you know if that's you know you wanted to do next week is like an MCU type of thing, would it be fun?
we could. What
I'm
if we
sure
just
we
did?
got a lot to talk about there.
What if we just like ranked our 10 favorite MCU movies?
Oh, that'd be easy because I'm going through and I'm on my letterbox. I've got a list because my favorite MCU movies right now. The one I'm at next, going through, I'm watching them from release, but I haven't. Is I'm at Black Widow, so that's the next one I've got to watch.
I mean, I don't care.
Uh,
Winter Soldier is the best MCU movie. I don't. I think Winter Soldier
dude, that
is.
is so good. That
Oh, it's
was my
so
number
good.
one
It's
until I
so
saw
good.
Wolverine and Deadpool.
Oh,
I've been waiting for that yellow suit for so long, and Deadpool and
yeah.
Wolverine be together. Um, actually, you know what? I might actually give.
While he steps away, make sure everyone drops the follow. We go live every Tuesday, but I think we're gonna go live next Monday. We usually do like a movie theme stream. We do sports streams during football season. So make sure you hit that follow button, share it out with your friends, like up the stream.
Deadpool and Wolverine, Civil War, Winter Soldier, Ultron, and Infinity War. There's my five.
See, mine's like a mix of this. So I have Winter Soldier, Deadpool, Wolverine, Age of Ultron. That's what three. Infinity War, and I love Ragnarok. I love Thor
Dude,
Ragnarok.
fantastic.
Uh,
Ugh. I just
I,
think like I love James Spader as Ultron, and I'm a big fan of that comic book, even though I know they didn't really adapt it. But I mean, just how much I loved that
that's why
comic
I
book, like
can't
of
wait for
Ultron.
Vision Quest. Vision Quest is going to be on, and Ultron's coming back. So
Oh, let's go. That'd be awesome.
yeah,
Infinity War is better than Endgame.
yeah.
Dude, just nothing against Endgame, but dude, like Infinity War, yeah.
Dude,
Heck, we might even talk about
I was rooting for Thanos, man. I was rooting for Thanos when he started
maybe,
popping everybody. I was like, yeah, yeah.
dude, yeah, we'll get into that.
I
And
know, I
then we
know.
could talk about maybe the Marvel TV shows, like maybe the Netflix stuff.
Yeah, there's shows that I have to watch. Like I remember watching Legion, but I don't remember it though. But I know I
Yeah,
watched it. Like I know I
yeah,
watched The Runaways. I watched Cloak and Dagger.
yeah.
I just don't remember them.
Um, the 24/7 series, I remember one day I clicked on, I was like, "Oh my God, Legion's one of them." And it was
Yeah,
like I remember the scene. It was the one scene that it was just like, "Oh my God," too. It was like in season 2 where he took that bullet and everything was in slow motion or he stopped it or something. I can't remember, but it was just like I was like, "Oh man, this makes me this brings back how much I was watching Legion and fucking loving it." I've got to get the other seasons, but yeah, Legion was just so damn good. I love Legion. And that was the same time when that was going on because then Humans was going on, which was like, ugh. And then there was that one Marvel show on Fox, that other one. Um, I don't remember the name of it. I watched all of it and I was like, why am I still watching it? Because I think Warpath was in it.
There's a Marvel show on Fox.
There was a Marvel show on Fox. Uh,
Right. I think he might be googling it, y'all.
it was The Gifted.
Oh, The Gifted. Oh,
The Gifted, yeah, that was the other X-Men spinoff. Yeah.
did you ever? Oh, did you ever see Modoc?
No, I didn't see it.
It was like a cartoon
Hmm.
version of Modoc. It was better. I mean, it was obviously better than the Modoc we got in Quantumania.
Dude, I was in a live one day and there was a fucking people where the one lady was like, she loved MODOK from the comic stuff. And everybody's like, man, fuck MODOK. And I'm like, what? What's wrong with MODOK? MODOK's a great character. And she was like, thank you. See, somebody else is a MODOK fan. Everybody was like, wait, who said that? I said, he's better than fucking King. Like, I hate King from the comics. I don't think King is a very good character.
What?
Like in the comics, I really don't like King at all. I can't wait for
Hmm.
all the Doom bots to go and wipe out all the variants in Doomsday. Because that's like my hot take prediction. I feel like Doom's gonna have all his Doom bots go and just wipe out all the King variants.
Yeah, because Jonathan, what's his name? Jonathan,
Yeah. Yeah.
what's the actor who plays King?
Majors.
Jonathan,
Majors.
yeah, he's rumored to be in Doomsday.
Yeah. Oh, I want to leave some of this for next week.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
try
yeah,
to
yeah.
remember, so um but I might just go on for a few more minutes. If there was any other late Marvel stuff, or not Marvel, but horror stuff that I didn't miss or anything.
I guess I
Um,
would like what's a I mean, without the obvious, what's a horror franchise that you other than Halloween, okay? What's a horror franchise that you could just sit and watch all of them in a sitting and be okay watching them? Like, what would what's one that you would revisit and wouldn't mind revisiting?
when I think of franchise, it's got to be more than two movies. Um, you know what? I was thinking about this today. Oh, I was thinking about um. Oh, what was the original answer I was going to give? Okay, I got kind of two answers. Um, even though Ravager was terrible, I would say Phantasm because I didn't get around to watch Phantasm this year. So I watched it like 2 years ago. So it's been a while since I've seen the first one and second one and third one.
Hmm.
I might have to find my video on YouTube because I remember I was ranking them and talking about them, and I was the Phantasm movies. But that would be one because I've been I wanted to watch it this year for Halloween and I didn't. But I when I was cleaning my bookshelf, I bought it for my daughter, but I bought her the box set of Saw. So I
Mm.
kind of want to revisit the first. Well, even though I saw the first one, I think last year they brought it out for an anniversary collection. But I want to revisit like two and three and four because those are like the best ones. Um, and then once it gets to the cop, like five, six, seven, eight, I'm like, ugh, ugh. But then the series came back because I remember when I saw Spyro and I hated it. Like I came home, I was like, God, that was fucking terrible. That was
Oh,
dog shit. But
so
then,
good.
but then I said I had to basically redeem myself for that night of going to the movies, and I didn't see Jigsaw. So I came home after the movie and watched Jigsaw and was like, "Oh my God, Jigsaw was fantastic." And I want to see 10 again. I saw 10 4 times in theaters. I love 10 because it was like Amanda came back and you were really rooting for John, because those people like scanned, like lied to him and all that stuff. And
Yeah.
so in that movie, you were rooting for John and Amanda, and I loved it. I loved it. Like 10 secretly might be my favorite Saw besides the first one. And maybe the second one. I don't know. 10 was so fucking fantastic, but I kind of want to go back to that series and see 5 through 9 because I know I really did not care for it because it didn't deal with John Kramer. So I would say Saw and the Phantasm would be a series.
Hmm.
So I think that's what they're doing now, like with the Saw movies, because they regretted killing um John Kramer off, and they even said we made a mistake,
Hmm.
killing him off too early, But I think we're, with Saw 10, we were gonna get spin-offs. We got a spin-off of 10, and I think they were gonna do another one. They were gonna do something in between, but then like the rights came up or something, and then A24 was going to own Saw. So but it's going to be interesting what they do with 11.
Well, I'm just happy that James Wan. Well, I know you don't like Blumhouse, but Blumhouse and
Oh, I
James
like
Wan.
Blumhouse. I'm
Oh,
not saying
oh.
they're just so hit and miss
Well, they got the rights to the
sometimes.
Saw movie, so
Yeah,
James Wan's doing the next Saw, which is gonna be
yeah,
incredible.
yeah, yeah. So I wonder if it's going to be a in between, like in between 2 and 3, or in between 3 and 4. To bring him back.
Well, he dies in 3, right?
Oh, is it 3 or 4? I can't remember. Is it 3?
Well, 3 and
Oh
4 take
yeah,
place at the same time in the
yeah.
like Saw.
You
If I
want
had to
to,
Terrifier TV series, oof.
man? I don't think they could get away with that. It would have to be on Shutter, but bloody disgusting. Well, I mean,
Or Scream Factory.
yeah, Screenbox.
Screenbox, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
Screenbox, yeah.
yeah,
I
but
would
I
want,
don't
but
know.
oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I don't know how much longer David Howard Thornton's gonna want to play Art. And I feel like people aren't gonna watch if it's not David Howard Thornton.
I'm gonna ask him because I'm going to see him in August.
Oh, dude, what?
Yeah, him, Victoria from the franchise is gonna be there, and the little girl from 2 is gonna be in
Oh my
there.
gosh,
They're coming, and CJ Graham. They're coming to a convention like 10 minutes from my house.
dude.
I'll ask him. I'll say my buddy Shane wants to know how long you want to suit up in this
Oh
as Art the
my god.
Clown.
Oh my God.
I'll video record it and be like,
If you can,
can you answer this question for my friend
please
Shane?
just say hi to me. Please just say
Yeah,
hi.
yeah, yeah,
My friend Shane is a huge Terrifier fan.
yeah.
Dude, please, I would. Oh my God. I would make my friend jealous because he's the one that got me into Terrifier. He's like, dude, you should check out Terrifier. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was just like, what the fuck am I watching? He's
Did
sawing her upside down.
so? Did you watch like the stuff that came out before Terrifier that had Art the Clown?
All Hallows Eve.
No, there was another film called Terrifier, which was directed by Damien Leone, but it was like I think it's on YouTube. It's like a short film called
Oh, yeah,
Terrifier.
yeah, 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 yeah. I did.
Oh, that was so
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they always have. I love going to Comic-Con, but I haven't been in since 2023, but God, they always have Horror Hound or Days of the Dead that comes to Indy, and I'm like,
Mhm.
fuck, I want to go so bad. I want to go to Horror Hound.
Horror Queen in the chat says she's going to see the Sawcast in May. Do you want me to ask about the new Saw movie?
Oh
Absolutely.
man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know when the next time we'll do a horror, like, this was just kind of a random one. I guess probably in October.
Post a video and tag us in the video, Horror Queen. I'm gonna drop you a follow, Horror Queen. Um, yeah, the girl plays Vicky. Is super. Yeah, yeah. She's just started doing like the tours, like at the horror cons.
We don't do. See it.
Hello.
Hey, yeah,
Hey.
like we're so excited, and then we get
Dad. Well, she's my sister. We're sisters.
Starsky
Cool,
and I
cool,
are
cool.
sisters.
So who's coming? Is it like Shawnee? Who's coming as far as the
Sonny
cast?
Smith and Tobin.
Tobin.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, I'm so jealous.
Oof.
I've already met Shawnee.
River Shane.
Wow.
We met
That's
all the
crazy.
Terrifier people millions of
Oh my
times.
God.
So like without giving like your location, like what's the name of the? Is it like a famous like con, or is it just like something
What's the
local?
con?
It's like Frightmare Weekend
Framer.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Oh,
or Horror Film Festival.
okay.
Does it make a state name?
What else?
It has a state name.
Yeah,
It's Frightmare Weekend.
Okay.
like we met David Howard 3 times now,
Oh my gosh.
and Vicky
Nice.
is so cool. Here, me and Vicky.
Do you like wrestling, Deadpool?
I like WWE.
Okay, so-
Movie guy likes AEW.
Because we know Movie Guy for a while, right? Ed?
Yeah,
Through Chrome.
Oh yeah.
We don't
I
talk
was
to
gonna follow you, and I was just like, wait a minute, I think I'm already following him.
Yeah, because we know you through Pro.
we just been MIA for a while.
Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. I remember you guys were on. Oh my God, I keep seeing this live and I want to pop on. But dude, I didn't have HBO Max. You know where I'm at right now? I'm right at Forbidden Door in London in August. That's where I'm at.
Okay.
That's how far am I am behind because I didn't have HBO Max for a while and I couldn't watch AEW. And then it was like, I have no idea what's going on. So I'm trying to get caught up. So I got to find a day to watch that pay per view.
Good to see you.
Yeah, we've been
Yeah, I'm
busy.
so
It's
behind.
good to see you in another live, Shane. Or
Yeah, because me and Dadpool always do a live on Tuesdays.
That's
We
cool.
mix it up. Usually we do a football one, but now that football season's over, we did let's see, what did we do? We did revisiting the X-Men movies a couple weeks
X-Men,
ago,
yep.
and then we did
Yeah.
video game movies last week, and we're doing horror this week, and then we're gonna do Marvel, and then after that, I have no idea. But Yeah, I am so behind on wrestling. I was at work the other day and somebody was telling me how Powerhouse Hobbs went to WWE or whatever, and I'm like, what?
That was weird
I
Yeah,
was
he
like,
debuted at
no,
the
don't tell me
Rumble.
that.
because a lot of people were like, "Oh, he looks like Wolverine," and I'm like, "Yeah,
I was like, don't tell me that. What? He left? I was like, oh my
we met
God,
him.
no.
We met him with the other person. With Pro.
We met him with
Nice.
Pro. Well, we tried."
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I talked to him so much on Facebook. I feel bad he was like on live and then I think I was busy, so I haven't really popped in and say hey, but so
Yeah,
Neither have we.
we've been busy.
yeah.
Oh wow,
Ready for the new.
Billy and Stu are gonna be there too. Wow,
Yep.
So we're ready for the
wow.
new scary movie because Felissa Rose is going to be in it.
I mean,
Felissa
we were
Rose.
just
That's
talking about that. I'm just like, ugh. Um, I mean, I like the first one, first scary movie, maybe the second one, but then after that, it was just like I only watched up to the one where they were making fun of signs. What was the Charlie Sheen one? That was the last one I watched. I think that was the third one, but yeah, I don't know. But I guess like it's gonna be very heavily Art the Clown in this one, the next one.
They have to do it with the girl split in half. They have to. Are you going to meet Vicky from Terrifier?
I am. Yeah, I am.
She's really
They
cool. And
And she's a wrestling fan.
ask her
okay.
about how they filmed from part 3 where she's has the knife. She'll explain it.
Oh, when she was diddling herself. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
You can
that
say your
was.
friend horror queen or something. Yeah, she's cool.
Oh man.
I asked her that in front of the panel.
And she blushed.
Oh my gosh.
No, she is so nice. And so is the girl from the first one that played Vicky's sister.
Catherine?
Mhm.
Yeah. No,
Jenna.
Jenna.
I don't know if she's coming. I know they've only announced 3 people from the Saw movies, but I don't know if they got more announcements to make.
Catherine
But
Corcoran took forever to come out. So we were online, so we were talking to Jenna the whole time.
No, we get to meet the guy from Blade.
We're meeting the guy from Blade. That's the villain.
What's his name?
Oh.
the big
Steven Dorff?
Yeah.
really.
Do you want us to give y'all a shout out if we could meet him?
I couldn't hear you. What was that?
No, we're excited to meet him.
Billy Zane's gonna be there. Wow,
He's not worth it.
he's not worth it. Warwick Davis is gonna be there. Gina Gershon. Wow. Tom Atkins. There you go.
I've already
Tom
had
Atkins.
Oh, Tom Atkins. Oh, I love Tom Atkins.
I have a Night of the Creeps autograph somewhere.
McKenna Grace. Damn.
It's gonna be insane.
Jealous.
Steve-O.
Steve-O. Yeah, I just scrolled Steve-O, Mira Savino. And then there's like 6 people it's got like to be announced. I'm just on their website right now.
Wow,
Doesn't
Mira
that sound
Savino? Hmm.
What was that?
Doesn't that look fun?
I live in New York, so I'm way far from Texas.
I want to go to New Jersey HorrorCon.
I've been to where they filmed Friday the 13th in New Jersey. That was fun. Took a tour of the camp.
We know Kane Hodder.
Yeah,
We're pretty
I remember
close
like
to
3
Kane Hodder.
times.
We
Nice,
know him
nice.
like personally.
Nice.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, where I feel like he got screwed out of the Freddy versus Jason. Like he should have been Jason, but it just sucks.
It is the nicest.
I was telling somebody I think that Rob Zombie and Damien Leone need to work together.
Yes,
Oh,
I agree.
Rob Zombie just needs to stick to music.
I like House of a Thousand.
That's about it. That's about it. Well, there was 31 that was actually
30
kind of interesting. I will
31
say
was
31 was. Dude, I tried to watch the last Rob Zombie movie I think I watched was I tried to watch Lords of Salem and I was just
That
like,
was
dude,
terrible.
I fell asleep. I fell asleep. I fell asleep on the sofa. It was so boring. I woke up. I had no idea what the hell was going on. I was like, it was so boring.
It's funny watching Terrifier with people who have never seen it.
Yes.
We watched
Yeah.
this with someone and they closed their eyes the whole time.
No, they fell asleep
Yeah.
during it.
Yeah, I remember Terrifier 2 came out and my friend Laura and Cassie at work, and I don't think they saw the first one. I mean, they like horror movies, but I don't think they ever seen it. And I was supposed to go with one of my other friends, and they were like, oh, we stayed after work to watch it. It was just me and those two girls I work with, and man, their reaction to watching Terrifier 2 was priceless. Just like the bedroom scene. Oh my god.
Same with
Dude.
Terrifier 3. During that one
Dude.
scene?
Oh, the shower scene?
No, the knife
The knife.
on the toilet.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Oh man, the chainsaw.
No, Dadpool. Somebody fell asleep during the shower scene.
At our house.
How do you fall asleep during that? Like that's
I don't know. He was weird. Okay,
that's a signature scene right there.
we tried to show him Breakfast Club at our house, and he was like, "This is the most boring movie ever." This new generation.
No offense if y'all are young, but it's this new generation.
Yeah, I tried showing my son my son likes horror. He's been watching horror since he was probably like I got him in when he was like 6, 5, 6. Same as me. I started watching horror when I was like 5, and he just didn't like it because of the ratio. Because the it was like really terrible.
Oh,
it wasn't
yeah.
like it wasn't 4K. That was his only beef was the 4K. But he's a big Art the Clown fan. Yeah, he likes Scream. So yeah, we're probably gonna see Scream 7.
I would never show a 7-year-old Terrifier though. At least not the first one.
I mean, my son falls. I mean, we saw Deadpool. We saw Deadpool when he was
But
like
not
he was
show
like
him-
6.
Not show him the upside down scene.
Yeah, but he well, I don't know. He
No.
understands. He understands that stuff is fake and not
Yeah,
real.
but I work in retail, and I had a customer who let a 5-year-old watch that scene.
Oh.
Oh, that's a. Ooh.
Mm.
My coworker has a art statue on her tattoo. And I'm like, I love your tattoo.
Yeah, I think 4 is gonna be crazy. I
We're gonna
can't wait. I can't wait.
Next year.
Next year's gonna hurry up.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting it this year.
That's okay.
I'd rather get it next year.
I just hope. So we think the boy is alive. Because if he's not, they would have showed it on camera. Jonathan.
I think he's like hostage somewheres because I think it was Victoria that was simulating his voice on the phone. Though I don't think it was Jonathan on the phone, but I think it was because Victoria can like change her voice. I think he's alive, but I have this sick twisted theory for part 4 that that was it Sienna and Art the Clown are siblings, and that Art the Clown is like an aborted baby that grew up to be Art the Clown. So
That's
I don't
I've never
know.
heard that theory.
It's crazy. That's how they're so connected. It's because they were they were
Who's gonna be the
they were
voice?
they're
Who's
like
gonna be the voice?
related.
Like I just want Damien. It can take forever. I just want Damien to go out with a bang.
Sienna
I
is
th-
so nice as well. Lauren LeVere is a sweetheart.
yeah.
Oh, I would love to be her.
She has a new movie that just came out on streaming.
Twisted? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
that looks good.
I have to watch it still.
Me too. I'll have to watch it just because of Lauren.
Like, why are they bringing back Scream with all the unalive characters? It's kind of making me mad.
There it's not, see, it's all red herrings. It's not. I think they're all for the opening scene. Like I've said earlier, I don't know if you listened earlier,
Yeah,
but my
we were talking
prediction
about Scream talk earlier, and
that, you know how Scream has like an epic opening sequence to the
Yeah.
movie. I think the opening sequence of 7 is it's going to go back and show Stu, Roman, and Billy murdering Sydney's mom. That's the opening sequence, and that's how all these people are in the cast, and that's how they're. Because I think when Stu says this is going to be fun, it's him saying that about killing Maureen Prescott. That's just my theory.
So my
And that-
friend
and
was
that-
like, Stu's
and
in an
that ge-
asylum.
That's a red herring. I don't think so. It's too easy. It's too easy of a story.
So, but
Yeah.
And that-
I don't like doing Scream 5.
I love Scream. I watched Scream 5 and 6 yesterday.
I like
I-
5 better than 6.
I like them.
yeah, see, there we go. Okay, someone also agrees.
And
I agree as well.
I kind of hope they don't make the plaid girl the ghost face. Just for
But can I
My
say
oth-
this? She
Yeah,
is
go
one
ahead.
of the first black. Come on, she.
no, don't. We were thinking. I can't even think anymore.
No, my theory is that Gale has been the mastermind and been organizing every Ghostface killer since the beginning, and there's going to be a scene at the end when she's about to kill somebody in Ghostface outfit, and it's like, and then you hear in the background or flashbacks of all these scenes of Gale meeting up with Billy and Stu and Billy's mom and yada yada yada, and then she takes the ghost face mask off. It's Gale, and it cuts to black, and that's the cliffhanger. That's the ending.
And
Goes
no
into
more
part
streams.
8. No, it goes to part 8 because part 8's coming out. So
Yeah, there's rumors
We
already
saw
talking
with
about
Scream
things.
2. I'm ready for Thanksgiving Part 2.
we were talking about that earlier too.
We were in another live. Right, Caroline?
Remake comes out 2027.
Because Thanksgiving reminded me of Scream because you didn't know who it was.
And what if we asked Gina Gershon about Thanksgiving too?
Is she still in it?
Did she die?
Is she still in it? I forgot. It was cool seeing the Nepo babies in Scream, though. Like Cuba Gooding Jr.'s son and
Yeah.
Dennis Quaid and Meg Ryan's son.
I thought Jack Quaid was a good character. It just sucked that he was a ghost. He was a killer.
He's a good actor.
He is.
She died in Cartman ever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't ask you that. And
I'm just glad Jenna Ortega is not in this.
I like
Well, I
when they
don't know how
brought that was cool.
I'm glad she stood up for Melissa Barrera. That was kind of cool.
Me too, but I don't like Jenna in horror.
Jenna ruins horror.
Well, I just gonna be curious what they're gonna do with the core 4 because they gave themselves that nickname in Scream 6. What are they gonna do in Scream 7? How are they gonna justify the core 4? Like,
Everybody is saying that Cuba Gooding's son is gonna stay. He's gonna remain alive, and then the girl's gonna get unalive.
Mindy,
Yeah.
I like her in Yellow Jackets.
Oh yeah, season 4 comes out the end of the year, I think too.
We have her autograph.
We'll have to show you our autographs sometime
Oh my gosh.
if they want to see it.
I just hope Yellow Jackets ends really good.
That's crazy.
Julia Lewis had a good role in it though.
But she didn't like working on Yellow Jackets.
Oh my gosh, I'm fighting to stay awake. Oh my god.
It's
Oh.
12:46 here. I'm like, I don't have to work till 11:30.
It's 1:46 here.
It's 1:46 here.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
Can we let them go?
I am getting ready to probably end the live because I am like fighting.
Yeah, we'll pop in more often.
Yeah, we'll be live on Tuesday.
No,
Can
Monday,
don't we
right?
still have that chat with Shane?
Hey Shane, we still have that chat with you. We might go live Friday. Do you want us to let you know if we go live?
Yeah, if I'm free, I'll probably be working. So, I mean, the only days I'm free is like tomorrow night, Thursday. Oh no, maybe not Thursday. Probably tomorrow night and Saturday night and Sunday.
That's cool.
Free.
I think we're gonna go to sleep too.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too. Take care.
Y'all too.
All right. Good night, ladies. All right.
Well, I thought I recognized them when they came up and I heard her voice. I was like, holy crap, where did I know them from? And I was like, oh shit, yeah, because they pop into the Real Pro Wrestling Fans live. And I was like, oh yeah. So
I was in there earlier, but he was yelling at somebody, so I'm like, I don't want to hear.
oh, he does a lot of yelling.
Yeah, he does a lot of yelling. I know.
Nobody does this yelling. It's fun. Oh, I love it. I'm just like, oh my god, dude, you're gonna get banned again.
Banned again, yeah.
Dude, you gotta keep getting banned.
And then when he's with that coach guy, it just gets amplified times 2, times 3. Like,
oh, he's probably got new people in it. I haven't been in so long.
Yeah.
So yeah, because like I said, I'm not even caught up with everything. My God, I'm so behind with wrestling. Jeez. I'm trying to find a day to watch a 4-hour pay-per-view, the Forbidden Door from London. So it's like AEW's pay-per-view is like 4 hours. So, but all right,
you might be better just to find a recap on YouTube or something. That's like,
yeah, I don't know,
40,
maybe
45.
I kind of want to watch it myself, but
yeah.
I've got Max still, so I mean I can watch it on there. But all right, Deadpool, I am heading to bed.
Right.
It was fun. It was a fun night, like always.
All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, talk tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks,
All right,
everybody.
later, guys.
All right.
Yep.
Bye.